Hello, everybody. See this? These are my colors. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me. My name's Brian Engelman. Today is Sunday, November 16, 2025. And this right here is the Unhappy Hour Sports Show. I'm watching the Buccaneers Bills game right now. It's the Unhappy Hour Sports Show. We are doing a live watch party of the Browns Ravens game. I'm watching Baker throw this. Ooh. Oh, that was great defense by 21 on the Bills. Took a touchdown away from K-Dot, and it looks like. So we have a little bit of time before the game kicks off. So what I'm going to do is kind of get some music going here in the background. We're going to hang out, and then I'm going to come back. We're probably going to end up watching the end of this Buccaneers game and Bills game. But then we're definitely watching the Ravens lose to the Browns. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Baker gets the ball off, and that's going to be a rushing touchdown for the Buccaneers. Good job. Although that's my quarterback in fantasy, so I need him to score, and Baker did not score, but it's all right. Now let's pick some music. All right, let's pick some music here. I'm going to play some things. Tell me which one you like. All right, give me a minute. I'll be back, everybody. Good morning, Darren.
What's up, Brian?
Hey, there he is. Oh, you know, just me watching Baker Mayfield come up short yet again. You proved me right. You proved yourself right. You proved me wrong. He'll never be a winner. Total loser. Complete bum.
Always fails against the good teams, you know.
Not always, but there are statistics on that. We have discussed that. So I was at the game last year where we honored Jim Donovan and got the upset win against the Ravens. Can we do it again?
I doubt it. Not with Stefanski and the 11-year-old quarterback. Oh, I'm sorry. He's just the size of an 11-year-old.
Let me ask you this. Let me pull up. I just shared an interesting story. All right. Can you see this on the screen here?
Yeah.
About CA.
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I saw that earlier today.
Would you like me to read it and then we can comment on it?
No, I read through it. It's interesting though. It's could be a smoking gun, but
I mean, I'd say I didn't see the segment.
Orlovsky segment.
Yeah, but they're saying ESPN's Dan Orlovsky randomly started his own campaign to promote Stefanski.
So this was right after the Giants fired Dable.
That was what are we on now? 2 weeks ago for that?
For what?
When Dable was fired, was that 2 weeks ago?
No, I think that was just this past week. Happened Sunday or Monday, I thought. But after he was fired, Orlovsky went on TV saying that the Giants should, he's expecting Stefanski to be fired by the end of the year, so the Giants should go after him because he's this great coach.
Okay.
Trying to figure out who he's watching.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, Joey Bosa just took a cheap shot at Baker Mayfield's knee.
Oh, yeah?
That goes back to the Oklahoma-Ohio State days. Fumble, Baker, game over.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't like cheap shots at knees. I like what they did to Nick Chubb. That's just it's just unforgivable. That's not football, man. That's some cheap shit.
So here's what I gotta say.
Yes.
This year, it looks like the only way we're going to see Shedeur Sanders on the field to evaluate him is if Dillon Gabriel gets injured. Now, I don't wish an injury on anybody, but beckoning back to my theater days, I just want to tell Dillon Gabriel to go out there and break a leg today.
Your theater days. What were you doing? What were you doing? A mob? What were you doing? Like a let me think, like a 7th grade middle school rendition of Goodfellas. Hey, go break a leg. Forget about it. You see?
No, man. That's the when you go tell an actor, instead of telling an actor good luck, you tell them break a leg. It's good luck in theater terms.
Fair, and I know that in hip hop culture, that would be called a double entendre.
Oh, okay.
It would be a double. Like when see, and that's the thing some people miss about hip hop is you can get doubles and triples where if someone gives you a line and it's kind of clever, but like it hits you on like a second, maybe a third level, kind of like go break a leg could have mafia. Yes, of course. Good luck. I know. I got the reference. I was trying to be dumb with it. Anyway, my deadpan is too dead sometimes. Yeah, you got your logo up there. That's allegedly Stefanski. Thank you, Brock. Looks more like... God, who does that look more like? It looks like my friend Sam, honestly. You don't know Sam, but I assure you that's a dead ringer for Sam.
That's pretty close to Stefanski, too. He's got the goatee.
Not handsome enough, though. Stefanski, if he's got one thing going for him, he's easy on the eyes, say the ladies. I'm not, I don't know about such things, but
his game plans sure aren't.
The opposite of easy on the eyes. All right, let me switch over to the other channel now. Since we're done, Baker got bonked. Let's see. How's the weather up there right now?
Not bad. Mid-50s. Yesterday was like 70. It snowed last Monday, so it's Ohio.
Yeah, don't like the weather. Give it an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I love that. Like you can experience all 4 seasons in the same week.
Same day sometimes.
Yeah, same day. Fact. You know what? I think I have another background I could put for today's show. I know I'm going to be speaking out of turn. I don't know that I have. No, there's strictly football. Hold on. Where's my background? Okay, that's the unhappy hour. That's fine, but it's too busy.
Hi, this is Eric Metcalf, and you're watching Unhappy Hour.
Eric Metcalf, what a mensch. What a mensch for doing that. What a nice guy. He didn't have to do that, but he did. Thank you, Eric Metcalf. And let me see. I had a nice backdrop. So you'd really like to see Shedeur Sanders play today.
I just need to see him evaluated, man. Like, we don't know what we have in him.
No, you're very correct.
We can see what we have in Dylan Gabriel, and it's nothing. Maybe a backup at best.
You know, look, he's throwing 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, not a ton of yards. Yeah, maybe a lucky 1 or 2 that could have been picked but weren't.
He has the arm strength of a gnat.
It's not a ton of arm strength, is it?
Like, he can't make the throws. Like, he's not a starting caliber quarterback. He's just not.
So why did we pick him? Is that because his agent?
Could be. Could be because Kevin Stefanski's a terrible evaluator of talent.
Well, but that yeah, it raised so many questions. Does it matter? Who was actually making the picks? DePodesta?
Right.
Stefanski? Jimmy? Barry? Like,
Who knows?
But isn't that weird that we don't really... I understand it's a collaborative process to some degree because you want to take into consideration. But it is weird that we don't really know, right?
Yeah. Only the people in the room knew.
That's terrifying.
Hey, the Buccaneers were down 12 with a minute to go, and they went into victory formation. They just gave up. There's still a minute to play.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
They called a timeout. Why would they? I mean, there's no timeouts. Baker's putting his hands up going, huh?
I've seen 2 scores in a minute before.
Usually against the Browns.
Usually against the Browns, but yeah.
How do you like this as a backdrop?
The bar? Oh, the back. Oh, no, that looks good. The stadium.
The Cleveland Browns. It's busy. This is a close-up. I have something else, though. I'm just trying to find it. Oh, probably this one. This one's cool. This one reminds me of my bed sheets growing up. Tell me, did you have this one?
I had Star Wars bed sheets, man.
What about this one with all the logos of the teams?
Nah, the stadium looks better.
All right.
I think the logos are way more busy.
What does he say in a Christmas story? You look like a pink nightmare. This brown stadium looks like an orange nightmare. All right. Well, let's get... You know what? I am going to read it. I'm going to read this conspiracy real quick, and we'll just move on from the story. But, like, how did we get here? Stefanski's agent is Jimmy Sexton of CAA, Creative Artists Agency. And Darren, I used to work at William Morris Agency. Several people got together. They were frustrated. They left, and they formed CAA.
Oh, really?
So, like, it's a world I understand. I worked there, and it's like when agents had one client, you know, they all worked together behind the scenes, and they all tried to collaborate. Like, it is not wacky to suggest that these types of conversations happen at all.
Sure.
Like, I've been in these rooms having these meetings. So Sexton of CAA and CAA represent Dan Lanning, the coach of Oregon, Brent Venables, Oklahoma, Gus Malzahn, UCF. All Gabriel's college head coaches. Yeah, but not a lot of people had Dylan Gabriel ranked as a 3rd round quarterback, and we went and got him. I wonder how adamant Stefanski was about that. I wish we had more insight into their process, don't you?
Be nice.
Yeah. Hey, so any thoughts on Bernie Kosar? He's fighting for his life, literally.
Yeah, I heard he might get that liver transplant today. I didn't see any more updates on it though.
That sounds about right to me.
He
I'll
should
tell
just
you what.
retire his number.
He's in the Ring of Fame, right?
I think so, but I don't think his number's retired.
Okay. Oh, that might be a good day to do it today. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
cool? Yeah, but then we wouldn't have had greats like Corey Coleman following in his footsteps. Corey Coleman. Hey, let's play this about Bernie Kosar. Let's listen to him real quick before the game starts.
Morning here at University Hospital. Browns game day today, and how ironic. The Browns are playing the Browns today, so I'm going to win at either stage today. And if for the old people, that joke will make a little more sense. But as we start off our game day Sunday in the NFL, I'm super excited / a little anxious right now, because I'm about to get the word that it really looks like the reality of the potential of having a liver transplant on Sunday game day instead of watching the Browns play the Browns over down at the stadium here. So really excited, really anxious, and almost never miss an NFL game, but I think I'm going to have a really good reason, and I'm about to find out in about 15 or 20 minutes. So God bless you all. Let's all have a winning day, and remember, all the people, families, and communities we touch genuinely try to make a positive winning difference. You matter.
Bernie, skinny Bernie.
Yeah, he's looking rough, man.
Prayers up for Bernie Kosar. That was hours ago. I don't know if we have an update though.
I was just looking on Twitter and I didn't see one.
Yes, Grok. Do you have a preference in AI that you use?
No.
Do you use it in your day to day?
Every once in a while, ChatGPT does really good at developing Excel formulas and stuff if you need.
Yeah.
Special spreadsheets.
I meant to type Bernie Kosar, and what came out was Bernie Sanders. I didn't even, like, my fingers just typed while I was listening to you. And I looked up at the answer. I'm like, no, I didn't want Bernie Sanders. I don't care what he's up to. I want to hear about Bernie Kosar. Early stage Parkinson, advanced liver cirrhosis, early dementia, liver transplant list since spring of 24. Today's date, 16th, 14th. All right, update on his transplant as of today. Hospitalized, actively awaiting confirmation on a potential life-saving liver transplant. No final words shared publicly. Optimism expressed. Yeah, he said 15-20 minutes. The 2-7 Browns battle the 4-5 Ravens. Looks windy. 35-mile-an-hour winds, 44 degrees, cloudy in Cleveland. Oh, it's windy.
Yeah.
How often have you gone down early and tailgated in the parking lot and just had all that lakefront wind? Okay. How often do you go to games, Darren?
Not very. I mean, I'm down here in Dayton, so
You don't make like a yearly pilgrimage or something?
no, the last one I went to actually was in Cincinnati. I went to the Bengals Browns last year.
Cincinnati. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to get tickets there too. I got a bunch of friends with season tickets, and usually they're selling the Browns game.
Yeah. Not a lot of buyers, but some sellers. Yeah, I think I saw single digits you could buy tickets for.
Yeah, $6.
$6 Browns tickets. I mean, man, I would go for $6. Like, why not?
Right.
I don't know. Well, I don't want to get shanked in downtown Cleveland. That's reason one. So Myles Garrett leads the NFL in sacks with 11. Pretty solid. How does it feel knowing that we're wasting his career?
Kind of like Joe Thomas.
God, wouldn't it be interesting if we could put all of our greats together? Just have one good season with them. And just put like Josh Cribbs, Josh Gordon, Joe Thomas, Myles Garrett. Just put them all together on the same team.
Right.
Who was the White Rhino? I keep thinking Mike Allstott because I was watching Buccaneers now. Who was our guy?
The guy that was on the cover of Madden?
Peyton Hillis. Yeah. Like, if we could get all these guys in their prime.
Okay, Peyton Hillis' prime was like 8
1
games.
year. People say that about Baker, too, but he had a couple seasons. Yeah, I know. Peyton was like a year and a half. Maybe. All right. Well, I don't know how far behind I am, but we're just now, after the kickoff there, return of 19 yards, getting things started. So
I'm on third down.
You're on third. But let's see if I can guess. Run up the middle, gain of 1. I'm going to guess. Take to Quinshawn, complete somebody, gain of 2. Pretty close. Okay. Oh, I'm seeing 4th and 1 on the screen. So I guess, was this a 3 and out?
I just saw the third down play. And they got stuffed on 3rd and 1.
Quinshawn is the most rushing yards amongst rookies, 561. Okay, I mean that second down pass was pretty nice to Judy, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good gain of 7 or so. Good timing, good rhythm, good pocket, good throwing lane.
I don't like going for it here.
Oh my God. Don't worry. They're not going to be able to get the playoff.
No, they got it off.
Yeah, but it was an illegal formation, right?
Yep.
That's coaching, right?
That's Stefanski. We should fire that guy.
Hey, Quinshawn, man, nothing doing on that play. Stuffed on 3rd and 1.
At least he'll get bailed out and have to punt.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe the Browns saved themselves from themselves.
No, I mean, the play that they ran would have got the first, but
11 of 20 on 4th down conversions this year for the Browns. I can't believe they're at the 40. I guess it's not nothing, but
I don't know. I just don't think you want to put yourself on the back foot against the Ravens.
Illegal form. Who did they call? Did they elaborate on what it actually was?
Yeah, the guy didn't report as eligible receiver. Lined up as an eligible receiver, but didn't report. So definitely coaching.
That's the most emotion I've ever seen out of Kevin.
Man, you got to clean up your YouTube chat. Look at all that spam.
Spam. I could just take it off. John is here. John's in from Texas. What's up, John? 85 degrees, beautiful weather. John is a beekeeper. Do you know what they call that? What they call the
apiarist or something?
Yeah, an apiary is the bee town.
Right.
Many bee towns. You and I are from bee town. Yeah, we have some real comments and then a whole bunch of spam. All right. I think what we need to do is recap what happened earlier in the day during this commercial break. Buffalo beat Tampa Bay 44-32. Overtime game right now. There you go. Carolina with the ball. 27-27 against Atlanta. Rams on the board. How'd the Rams score? They're up 7-3 on the Seahawks already. Oh, 49ers up 13-7 on the Cardinals. KC Denver 0-0. Night game, Lions Eagles.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, man, yeah. I was looking forward to Buccaneers and Bills. I was hoping for a different outcome, but yeah, Lions and Eagles is a nice game. New England, hey, how about Travion Henderson's hat trick beating the Jets?
Yeah.
Thursday night. That was awesome, huh? I've been waiting for Travion to do something good. All you got to do is stop this goofy running back by committee and just feed somebody the rock. Do you like bell cow backs or do you like by committee?
I mean, if you have a bell cow, then you might as well run them, but not every team has that luxury.
Fair point. Fair point. In the early game from Spain, mainly in the plains, the Dolphins beat the Redskins 16-13.
Miami had a heck of a game.
Did he now? Yeah, he
120 yards. Just that guy's a beast.
Yes, he is. What is he, year 3 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of players, it takes a season or two to acclimate. Not that he's ever been ungood, but, I think he's really coming into his own now.
Titans nearly pulled off the upset today. We needed that one.
Yeah, man, Houston's not very good, but they win 16-13. Bears edge out the Vikings. I kind of did predict that one, 19-17. Jacksonville, they're not helping us at all, man. They just keep winning 35-6 over the Chargers, dude. That does not help our draft stock. Green Bay able to salvage that win, 27-20 over the New York Football Jameis Winstons. And then the Monday night game is the Cowboys and the Raiders.
That's a trash game.
Yes, it is. Hey, that was a great play. Schlesinger on Lamar Jackson to start that game off.
He's been the best new addition on the team, I think.
He has been. And by the way, how emblematic is it of our new young middle linebacker stalwart against the Baltimore Ravens stud QB, kind of laying the gauntlet down early in this game. Like Lamar, there's a new sheriff in town. I like this. You'd say out of all the picks, he's your favorite from last year?
I think so. I think he's been the most impactful.
How about taking only a bye week to deal with a high ankle sprain and he comes right back?
I know. Guy's a stud.
Nobody does that.
That's like a 3 to 4 week injury typically.
Yeah, and how often do you see it's a season ender,
Right.
Oh, he's still having a hard time getting around on that thing.
Yeah, he may not have his full speed that he did a couple weeks ago, but
all right, I'm looking at 3rd and 11 in real time here out of the shotgun. Lamar Jackson looking. Ooh, a weird pitch. Flip forward, and they catch the Browns slipping. That's going to be a first down. Who's that, Justice Hill? Ali?
Yeah. Or Ali, yeah.
Who's Ali? Who is that guy? It's a good design. That's a weird play.
Yeah. Ward missed a tackle, though. Could have had him.
Nah. Yeah, you're
How about
right.
the Buckeyes?
Thank God for that, right? Wait, hold on. Where's Ali from?
I don't know.
Okay, so you were just referencing the Ohio State Buckeyes ass-kicking game from yesterday, right?
Yeah. It's the only good football I get to watch every now and then.
That's what I was going to say. Thank God, at least for the Buckeyes. Like this minor league football stuff we have with the Browns is. Now, do you prefer the Browns, the Frowns, or the Clowns? Which pejorative is better?
Right now, the Clowns, because they won't get rid of Stefanski.
Yeah, I'm surprised your logo doesn't include clown makeup.
Oh, it could.
Okay. Depending on the boredom factor of this game, maybe a new logo is coming. Oh, it could. All right, so Lamar, 1st and 10, 0-0 game. First quarter, 10:46 left. Ravens out at their own 45-yard line. Out of the shotgun, trips left, one back formation, man in motion out to the right. Lamar looking, good pocket, complete at the first down marker, Mark Andrews. So my only concern about the Buckeyes, what's going on with our two wide receivers?
I heard Carnell Tate might be out for the season now.
Oh no! What? Why? What?
Calf injury.
He looked bad trying to fiddle around and jog off the field. Like he did not look good. Oh, that would be terrible.
Yeah, so Jeremiah Smith should be okay, but Carnell Tate could miss the season.
Man, that is not what I'm trying to hear.
I don't know if it matters too much, though, to be honest.
Stop it. Of course it matters.
That defense is not giving up points.
That's true, but in the playoffs, you're going to have to play the top 12 teams, and they can score better than UCLA with their backup quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, let's see when we play Indiana.
We'll see when we play Indiana. Although that game is going to be completely meaningless, so I don't know if either team will play starters in that game.
They're going to play starters.
I wouldn't.
It's for seeding. A bye.
I would make the agreement with the other coach to just not play the game.
You see, and we are entering the territory where college football doesn't matter until the championship game, till the Final Four or something.
Right.
You know, I knew we'd run that risk, and it does feel different. Before it was like every game was super important. Now it's like, I don't know, I'll catch some highlights. I'll watch a little.
I mean, you got Alabama, who's going to be a 2-loss team, going to be making the playoffs, right? So,
oh man, Lamar scrambles, dumps it out to Derrick Henry, getting the first down. Yuck. Moving the sticks. Yeah.
Too many people to try to stop on this Ravens offense.
I mean, they're running right through us like we're not even there. Is Miles or is Mason Graham even playing?
I think so.
I'd like him to make some plays. It'd be great. I know he's one guy, but man, they're just running all over us. There's a pitch out to the left, strung out, and instead of a loss of 4, spins around, gets a gain of 1 to Mitchell. Who's Mitchell? I don't know who these guys are. I thought Justice Hill was their backup.
Yeah, I don't know who Keith Mitchell is. Jeez.
Jeez, he says. You're a couple plays ahead.
Yeah.
All right, where are we at? Let's call it as it happens. 2nd and 9. Browns 17. Lamar. Oh! God, 80 almost had that. Likely. In and out of his hand. 3rd and 9, but I'm skipping ahead here. I'm doing one of those choose your own adventure. I'm kind of flipping to the next page. It's like I can see into the future, man. Ooh, man, he almost caught that twice. I still see 0-0 on the screen. It's something.
Yeah, it's still 0-0.
Here we go, Lamar. Oh, crap, he's running. Crap. Crap, and a first down. Down to the 3.
That was the one I was...
Nah. Schlesinger eventually on the tackle, but yikes. I mean, did we not consider maybe putting a spy on the most mobile quarterback in the league? 17 games without a rushing TD for Lamar. Stuffed on first down. Okay, look. Looks like we held him. At least to fourth down. Oh, I'm jumping ahead. I feel like I'm McFly.
I'm on 3rd and goal.
You're 3rd and goal?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm super behind. ESPN Gamecast is ahead. You're a little behind. Okay. All things considered, that's sort of the outcome. Mark Andrews screaming to get a face mask call. He ain't going to get it.
So what is Myles Garrett's sack celebration? He's kind of like
Super.
draws the curtains.
It's sort of like Superman opening his shirt.
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't know. Let's ask Grok. I love artificial intelligence. What exactly is the Myles Garrett sack celebration? Oh, that's nice. He walked right into it. It's like opening elevator doors.
Right.
So he stands over the fallen QB on the ground, mimics digging a grave with an imaginary shovel, then pretends to bury the quarterback by patting down the dirt with his hands. No, that's not what's happening.
That's his old one.
That's the grave digging. Tombstone formed a cross and pointed to the sky. Let's see. The new celebration looks like opening elevator doors. Extends both arms straight out in front of him, palms facing each other, about shoulder width apart, and then slides his hands apart horizontally, as if prying the doors of an old school elevator. To finish, he often steps through the imaginary opening with a quick forward lean or point, symbolizing he's taking the QB down to the basement, or burying him deeper than before. Is that what that means?
I have no idea.
Well, that's kind of, we went from one burying the QB to now I'm prying open the elevator. I'm taking you down into the basement. So we're going even deeper than 6 feet. Because he got fined for the other one. It's got that same petty theatrical vibe as his Graveyard Dig, but with a modern twist. Fans on X are calling it the Express to Hell or Shaft Sack. Let's not call it Shaft Sack. That's wrong. That's wrong on every level. That's more something out of an Epstein story than a football field, but I digress. They said he debuted it November 10 of 25, sacking. Hang on. Sometimes you got to send them all the way down, no stops. Hinted it was inspired by the horror movies. Think The Shining elevator scene. And his love of Call of Duty. kill cams where victims drop off the map. It went viral overnight.
Oh, there's a nice return.
Well, that sounds promising. I can't wait to see it. What are you sipping on today? Well, you got anything in front of you? You barbecuing in the big green egg?
No, about to cook dinner here soon, though.
What you got on tap?
I have no idea yet.
Yeah.
Might be just grilled cheese. Tomato soup.
I was going to say, do you accompany it with the tomato soup? Do you ever add seasoning to the soup?
I usually get the tomato basil soup from Progresso.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say if you put a little fresh, or not even fresh, but just like the dehydrated basil, a little oregano, a little parsley, like you could kind of, it just makes it so different. Such a nice touch.
Yeah, the Progresso tomato basil is really good, actually.
Okay. I do a lot of the Trader Joe's tomato soup. It's really nice. They do like a tomato soup with roasted red pepper. Really nice. Now I wish I had bread and cheese. You got me thinking. I might have to run up to the store. What type of bread? Let's ask you that. What kind of bread does Darren go with?
Oh, Texas toast, always.
Texas toast. Oh, there's a nice run from Quinshawn. 10. Oh, he got kind of tripped up by his own guy. Ooh, that had like home run written all over it. If he could have just kind of got out of it, that last leg whip. By the time he kicked it outside, I mean, he's got breakaway speed.
This is the Judkins drive.
Hey, now. I'm here for it. Get the ball to your playmakers. At first down and 10 at the Browns 45. Judkins off to the left, bounces to the right. Oh, he's got some room. To the 50. Out to about the 48, 47-yard line of the Ravens. Nice. How did he turn that into anything? Crazy bounce back. Does he still remind you of like a Kareem Hunt kind of player? Is he starting to?
I don't know who he reminds me of.
I don't know who he reminds me of yet either. Well, that's a nice cut. Oh, another nice one. Down to the Ravens 33. All right. Quinshawn's helmet's off. He's screaming at the sidelines. He is yelling at the fans. Out of excitement, it seems. Rams with another touchdown pass from Matt Stafford, who's probably the leader of the MVP race right now. 14-3, they take the lead. Do you have Matt Stafford at the top of your MVP race?
He's up there. I think Josh Allen's probably the leader right now.
Allen, Stafford, Baker fell off. He had a great first 5 games or so, but he fell off.
Yeah, it's because he didn't play anybody.
All right. Now hold on. They're all NFL teams.
So are the Browns.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
That might be the best thing out of this year.
Did you see the Cleveland Browns TikTok change their official title?
Yeah,
and we're the Cleveland Browns. Oh, nice run, Dylan Sampson, down to the 16. Wow.
He's the only good Dylan on our team.
He's the only good Dylan?
Yeah.
What if you found out they watch reruns of 90210? There's a Dylan on that show.
Yeah. Did you see the Gabriel pass the play before? That was just terrible. Like
It was not a good throw. It was inaccurate. They're showing Shadur on the sidelines. First and 10 Browns. Handoff up the middle. Quinshawn. Gain of 2 or 3. Down to the 9. But this drive theoretically now it's 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8. It has us in field goal range to at least tie it at the moment.
I can't imagine that Shador is worse than what we're seeing out of Gabriel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, he may not be better, but he can't be worse. Like, at least see him with the ones. But Stefanski's saying he's not even getting any reps with the ones in practice. That's terrible. He's your backup quarterback. He should be getting some reps.
Yeah, I wonder. Actually, the show's called Ask Brock. Let's ask. On average, and I'll do TLDR version. You have to be very specific in your prompts with AI. On average, TLDR version, what percentage of NFL weekly offensive snaps go to the backup QB?
In practice. You gotta say in practice.
NFL weekly offensive snaps in practice. I have wondered that. I don't know. 10%. Backup QBs in the NFL typically get 0. Okay, well, 0 is typical. 0 to 20%. And I would say maybe he's a rookie. He needs every snap he can get. I don't know. But anyway, with the starters during the regular season, 10% based on insights from veteran players and coaches. Most of their time is because that's the thing. They spend most of their time on scout team, and you simulate your opponents in that case. And that's what Shador is doing. Here's the kick from Schmidt. Something good. Tie game. Look at this. End of the first quarter. We're competitive, Darren.
Yeah.
We both stalled out within, in the 5-yard line. Nice sack by Miles. Nice running by Quinshawn. Sampson had a couple nice plays. Not a lot out of Dylan Gabriel, but no stupid mistake. That's the thing, though. You're not going to get the stupid mistake. He's not going to run backward like Shador Sanders does, backwards 17 yards in your suit. Second and 53.
In one game with 5th string offensive line.
Who's counting? Me. But he played 6 years in college. He's a steady hand. He might not give you all that much. I want to go back and watch his highlights at Oregon. Did every throw look kind of wimpy?
Yeah.
Was he super off target? I thought he had a pretty good completion percentage.
I can look that up.
Please do. Thank you. So yeah. Anyway, Grok is saying
72.9.
72.9.
Yeah.
What's like fantastic and what's average?
I mean, 70 is pretty good. Fantastic is what freaking Julian Sayen's doing this year.
Now, remind me, haven't there been a couple of completion percentage marks in college? Haven't we watched the changing of the guard in that a few different times in the past 10, 15 years?
Probably.
That's a good thing to look up. Last few.
So the all-time leader is Shador Sanders at 71.8%. And then Colt Brennan, Colt McCoy, Kellen Moore, Graham Harrell, Grayson McCall, Will Rogers, Brandon Weeden, Case Keenum. A big notable name in the top 13 is Joe Burrow at 13. Baker at 16.
Wait, hold on. With 16, what are we talking?
The overall career leader in college pass completion percent.
Oh, okay. All time.
If we're looking at single season, Julian Sayen is currently leading at 80. Bo Nix before that, Mac Jones, Colt McCoy, Joe Burrow, Kellen Moore, Shedeur Sanders, Will Rogers, Dante Culpepper, and Jacob Zeno.
Bo Nix was 77.
77.5, yep. Same as Mac Jones.
Whoa. Okay, so I mean, so Dylan has some skill. Shedeur had 74. Okay, so I mean, Gabriel 72.9, Shedeur 74.
Yeah, but he's just not showing it here.
Man, give him a chance, dude. It's his he showed up at school. It's his first week. It's not his first week, but I mean,
His fifth game.
Right. These people, I mean, Peyton Manning had a shitty rookie season. You would have sent him back into the CFL after game 3.
I mean, I don't think so.
No, the eye test looked very different.
Yes.
Even Peyton missing some. No, I know. I can't defend some of these dumb, inaccurate. And it's like if someone's in your face, if the pocket collapse, I understand misses that time. But he's missing, you know what it is in tennis? An unforced error.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to hit it. I'm going to serve it into the net twice. At least put it into the square and force them to make a mistake. But you're unforced errors. Yes, that's a good way to describe what I see too much out of Dillon Gabriel. Not a lot of home run hits and too many for unforced errors. Not a good combination. Yet he led a scoring drive to tie the game. If you can call what he was handing off.
2 for 3 for 9 yards.
And it worked.
I wouldn't call that leading the drive.
I know that in yet another way, I
would say Quinshon Judkins led that drive.
Of course, yes, he did. Yeah, Carson Schwessinger leads all rookies in tackles with 69 on the season. I think they do have him rated as the number 1 most likely player to win NFL Defensive Player of the Year. Rookie.
Yeah, he should.
Player of the Year.
Yeah, he should be the DROY.
Health. I just love that Myles Garrett's in there listening to Captain Schwessinger. That's solid. I mean, that's something. 3rd and 6 here. 13:03 left in the second quarter. Tied at 3-3 Browns-Ravens. Midfield. Schwessinger showing blitz. He drops back into coverage. Lamar pumps, throws, zips it, incomplete. No flags on the field. Harden in coverage.
Are you a UFC fan?
I'm a bit of a KFC fan. I did not watch. Tell me about it. There was I think I saw there was a double headliner yesterday.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a gorgeous sunset over the Browns stadium right there as the Ravens punt. Oranges and purples, really cool off the lake.
Yeah. Last night, pretty good card. First main event was women's 125. Zhang Weili came up from 115 and was just oversized and outmatched. So she lost. And then the other main event.
Pause there. When you say she was oversized,
or she was undersized, outsized.
I was like, wait a minute, someone's oversized. They should beat up on the other person, right?
No, she came up from 115 to 125. She was the champion at 115. Gave away her title. Came up.
So she was able to eat some Burger King and pack on 10 pounds, but it wasn't like a natural, healthy 10 pounds.
No, and she was just the reach disadvantage, and just not good. So she just got out wrestled, and then the main event, just the opposite. The guy went up from forget what weight class he was, but went up to welterweight and
Was that
challenged the
when you
champion.
say was that the guy from Breaking Bad, welterweight?
That's Walter White.
Oh shit, same thing. Sorry, go ahead.
So close. So close. Now his name's Islam Makhachev.
Oh, there you go.
I don't think I'm saying that right.
A dude from the mountains of Kazakhstan.
I forget where he's from. He is from. Let me look that up.
Vladislav Mekaleka Hi Mekahini Ho. Can't wait to see that fight next week. Vladislav Mekaleka Hi. Islamabad Smith.
Oh, he's from Russia.
With love.
Just from Russia.
Kazakhstan's pretty close. Don't they share a border?
I think they do.
They might. I haven't sat in front of my desk with the map in a while. I need to get back to it. I used to love glancing up.
Of Eastern Europe?
Yes. Yes. I listen to the news. They tell me they're at the core of everything wrong on Earth. What is it on The Simpsons? Kent Brockman puts up this all hail ants.
Right.
You think there's new alien overlords? Dylan Gabriel rolling, throwing. Tell me he caught that. It looks like he caught that. Nice. Cedric Tillman on Bernie Kosar Day, number 19 with a nice catch. Rolling throw, nice spiral. Great pass, great catch, great control. Darren, that was nice. Right? Did you see that one? Because I
did, but you're not going to like the couple plays after that.
Oh, son of a gun. But I was trying to say something nice about Dylan. Okay. You can see the Ravens ready to blitz, and they do. Okay. So do you think we're supposed to check out of blitzes or check into them? Because if you can route the blitz out of the gap where you're going, it can be a blessing. Do you have any stance on that?
You just throw at it.
Throw into the blitz?
Yeah, throw a quick pass into the blitzing area.
But always abandon the run? Because I've seen it where that linebacker pops the wrong gap and it's like springs a home run ball.
Yeah, I mean, that can happen every once in a while, but I like to check.
Gabriel goes down, he gets sacked, and somebody looks injured. Oh, no.
That's a play I said you're not going to like.
Oh, no. Is that 69? Somebody down? Is he okay?
Oh, no. They went to commercial.
68, our left tackle. Oh, yeah, they rolled and fell onto his right leg, and he's holding his knee.
Our 7th string left tackle.
17th. Robinson. Still on the ground. Yeah, that was a falling into the back of the knee. I don't know. Some of that stuff just happens. Worst part of the game is the injuries. I interrupted you. Who was the second card? Vladislav Jenkins?
Islam Makhachev.
And he won?
Yeah, against Jack Della Maddalena from Australia.
You say Della Maddalena?
Yeah.
That's one name, Della Maddalena?
It's 2 names.
Oh, like a hyphen?
Yeah. And he just got destroyed. 5 rounds to 0.
Now, where do the games go? Where do you watch the MMA? Are they all pay-per-view, or what is or like some of them are like, how do they separate them out?
This was pay-per-view. You can watch some on ESPN. But you can find places to watch them without paying.
You know,
And that's all we'll say about that.
2025 is such a strange place.
Although in January, it's going over to one of the streaming services.
Oh, really?
And yeah, so if you have access to that streaming service, you'll get all the UFC pay-per-views for free.
Do we know which streaming service?
Paramount Plus, which is what I'm watching the Browns on right now.
Yeah, Paramount, that was a big thing, right? Like they had to settle. It seems like every major broadcast network has a big Trump lawsuit for
Yeah.
the past 5-10 years of bullshit. But I think Paramount, they gave $1.5 billion for 5 years of South Park.
Something like that.
Then they settled the Trump thing, or maybe it was reversed. I thought.
Oh, nice.
And then it was about like they had to do some sort of merger. They were
Big
Paramount.
special teams play coming up.
Well, it's 3rd and 18, so I'm guessing we don't get this one.
No, we punt.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
We punt.
We punt.
Punts.
Mm.
This is the best play of the game so far for the Browns.
Oh, it's a fake punt?
No.
Oh.
No, it's a punt.
We punted into somebody's face, and then we got the recovery.
Punts.
Then we punt. And we're the Cleveland Browns. Corey Bajorquez.
He's our MVP.
Yeah, first punt was 64 yards. Oh, does he do a coffin corner right down to like the... Oh! Browns ball, Browns ball, Browns ball. 5-yard line. Thanks for not telling me. Oh, and I'm not looking at the screen because the screen is telling me.
Right.
I'm watching that screen over there.
Punt.
Maybe we should just not do anything but punt from now on if that's what's going to happen. Oh, you can see the wind take it. Do you see how far laterally he had to move? He made the catch, and it was shuffle left, shuffle. It was like if you're playing in Madden, you're hitting L1 or R1, L1, 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 L. You keep doing us like a strafe. Strafe?
Yeah, it shifted like 5 yards.
Yeah, that was the wind right there. And who got it? Grant Delpit. Having a hell of a season, Delpit. Oh, this is good news. But this is where, this is where you earn your paycheck. Get the touchdown. They say coffee is for closers. When Lisa goes vegetarian, you don't win friends with salad. If you don't win friends with salad, coffee is for closers. And in football, you need touchdown. What is that? You see this ref come in and get stiff-armed by Harold Fannin?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
What did they call? I got it on mute. I don't know what they did.
Yeah, I don't know what that happened there. I think there was something wrong with the clock.
Yeah, what was wrong was the Browns were going to score, and so they got the call from the NFL. Yeah, all the fans are going, huh? Dude, all their jaws are open. Nobody understands what we just watched. Did you notice they cut to the fans? 30 people with their jaws agape. Going,
So do you have Paramount Plus?
It might be in the stack somewhere.
Because if not, there's a couple good shows on there.
Landman, yeah?
Landman, which new season started today.
Okay, first and goal from the 6 of the Ravens. Handoff, Judkins, left, up the middle, pushing. Down to the 3. Okay. So Landman, that's on my radar. It looks fun.
Yeah, Landman's really good. Tulsa King is also
it looks like
very
it's good writing. It like Billy Bob can call out a lot of stupidity.
Yeah, Billy Bob's really good. He's one of my favorite actors.
He's up there. I love that scene in Bad Santa. Are you effing with me, kid? God, that was so funny.
Punts.
You need to revise your logo so it's the fancy saying, punts.
some terrible Dylan Gabriel throws.
Oh God, another. So it's 3rd and goal, and that's what I have to look forward to.
No, it's 4th and goal.
No doggone it. 72's in. It looks like that Robinson is out. Oh my God. Leviston, he is terrible. That's the guy. Now we're down to yet another left tackle that doesn't know how to play. That's why that sack happened on 2nd down.
Yeah.
Gabriel, that wasn't terrible. He just
Underthrew him.
no, I mean he was
Threw it
I mean,
behind him.
yeah, he was blanketed. There was really nowhere to go. Well, let's see from another view. Was there somewhere to go? That was good defense. I mean, twice now I've seen outstretched arms knocking the ball away. Andre Schmidt.
So that was a waste of a good special teams play.
What, taking the lead?
Yeah.
We took the lead, Darren.
When you get a turnover on the 5, you should probably score a touchdown.
You don't win friends with salad, and you don't win football games with field goals. I know. I scream it. I cry. You don't win games with field goals. Like, eventually it catches up. You go, we've been dominating this whole game. We've been in the red zone the whole time. Well, yeah, but you're not scoring 7. Like, that's how you lose.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, leave it to Cleveland fans to be disappointed that we're winning.
Well, I mean, at this point in the season, I kind of am because I just want to see a good draft pick. So,
yeah, but we have 2 draft picks in the first round this time.
Right, but one of them could be number 1 or number 2, which is where you want to be.
I mean, there's a bit of a drop off from Cam Ward to all the others, right? Not that Cam is doing all that much for Tennessee, but like, you put him on a garbage team. How can you accurately judge a player when your left tackle doesn't know how to play the game of football? Right? Like, it's part of the equation.
Maybe we'll see Sanders in the second half.
Okay, and maybe Bernie will come down from the rafters.
I would take Otto Graham at this point. Robinson is questionable to return with a knee.
Yeah, he got rolled up on. His right knee. It was terrible. Ugh.
He's walking in the tunnel, so that's a good sign, I guess.
So here's the thing about Otto Graham. He played in the 40s, right? That would have made him at least 20 in the 40s.
Yeah.
He'd either be 100 years old or dead.
He's probably better than Dylan Gabriel, though.
Oh, good grief.
He probably has more arm strength, at least.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I love that. It's not quite accurate that Otto Graham invented the face mask, but he did sort of invent
the forward pass.
Okay, I have a trick play. I call it the forward pass. Oh, I see Robinson. Okay, I see him. He's going slow. He's ginger. Ugh. Okay, Otto Graham. Oh, he did pass away in Sarasota, Florida in 2003. Still better than Dylan Gabriel, you would say. I was pretty close. He was born in 1921.
Yeah.
About 100 years. Just my quick math, you know?
Garrett opened the elevator doors again.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You know who they have? First and 10. You know who they have as the top?
Boy.
Okay, I'm getting excited now.
Oh, boy.
Where's Miles? Where's he
It's
lined
not
up?
a punt.
Oh, nice. He did that flip of, they really are focused on making sure the defenders don't use their body weight to land on the quarterbacks now.
Yeah.
But Miles still does use some. Oh my God. Did you see the replay of Miles?
Yeah, it was brutal.
I mean, he just took
So
one
good.
hand and flipped his defender. Then he flipped. That was a double flip. God, this is so good.
There's going to be another flip coming up here.
Oh, suka now. 2nd and 19, 13th career sack versus Baltimore. 2 seconds left on the play clock. Out of the shotgun. Ooh, intercepted. Is that Devin Bush?
Yep.
In the end zone. Darren, how do you do it? Darren, how do you do it? Darren, how do you do it? How do you stay so calm and quiet? And I'm trying to be calm and quiet because I'm trying not to be me. I'm trying not to be too much of me right now. Holy crap, Browns take the lead. I had a hunch. This is going to be one of these games. Doing it for Bernie today, baby. Devin Bush, interception, returned. I thought he was going to be doing another dance.
We are the Cleveland Browns. So don't get too excited.
You know what? Let's play one of these. Let me pull one of these up. By the way, they said, I asked Grok, top 3 QBs NFL all time. They put Otto Graham number 2.
He's up there.
10 straight championship appearances from 46 to 55, winning 7 titles. That's an 814 win percentage in the regular season. 3-time NFL MVP. Dominated Pro Football's golden era with unmatched efficiency. 9 yards per attempt, highest of any quarterback with 1,500 plus attempts. Dual threat play, rushing for 44 touchdowns. And perfect record in title games. Makes him the most successful winner in pro football history, adjusted for era. No one dominated like Graham. And they put Joe Montana as the 3rd.
Career record was 57-13-1.
I mean, come on, man. 10-year career, never missed the championship. 100% of his career made the championship game.
Yeah, but don't forget that there was no playoffs back then. It was just a championship game, right? Like
his era had shorter seasons, but he played. By the way, he played both ways.
Yeah, I knew
didn't know that. What? Early on, he played both ways.
Yeah. Most players did, to be honest.
I'd love to get. I wonder if eBay. Am I on eBay? Let me click on this. Let me see if there's an Otto Graham rookie available. It's not bad. You can get an Otto Graham 50, 51 Bowman. Did I say rookie? I did say rookie, but it's not showing me rookies.
All right, I think I'm going to go make dinner and be back.
Awesome. Make some dinner and be back. Grilled cheese. I'm shopping for an Otto Graham rookie card. Just to see what they go for. Yeah, I don't want a reprint. I want like a real one. $1952 Bowman. Okay, they're calling this. right, so the Cleveland Browns have scored 10 points in the last minute and 1 second, all off turnovers, a fumble and an interception return for a touchdown. Nice. Andre Schmidt with the kickoff. Caught at 3. Out to the 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, the 36-yard line. Showing this replay here. Ball bounces up out of the hands of the receiver. Right to Devin Bush. Great double cutback. Terrible effort from Lamar Jackson. He could have made the tackle there. Terrible effort. Hey, I'll take it. Browns lead 13-3. Let's go. Across the league, the Carolina Panthers ended up getting the win 30-27 over the Atlanta Falcons. 9-yard run on first down. Derrick Henry. Halftime in Los Angeles. Seattle trails 9-14. Ravens rush for first down, going to 7. The two scorers in the Rams game, Devontae Adams and Kyron Williams. Adams, 1-yard pass from Stafford. Williams with a 1-yard rush. They are at halftime. See what's going on in that San Francisco Cardinals game. McCaffrey with a rushing touchdown. McCaffrey with a 9-yard receiving touchdown. Oh, goodness. Ravens with a long passing play to Zay Flowers down to the 3-yard line. Kittle with a receiving touchdown pass of 30 yards from Purdy. Brock Purdy's back. Bam Knight a rushing touchdown for the Cardinals. First and goal at the 3 from the Ravens. Handoff. Immediately stopped and stuffed. Loss of 3 on the play. Myles Garrett in on that play. Wow. Yeah, Myles just... Browns hit rushers behind the line of scrimmage 54% of their rushing attempts, the highest mark in the league. Gain of about 4 on the play, setting up 3rd and 2. Oh, jeez. Myles Garrett goes offside, setting up the touchdown to Derrick Henry. Browns lead quickly tightens up. 10-13. 13-10. No, that wasn't Myles Garrett. I apologize. That was 96. Too bad. Yeah, too much. That's a touchdown. Darren's going to eat. I think I'm going to get something to eat. .113th career rushing touchdown for Derrick Henry. That makes him now the 5th most rushing touchdowns in NFL history. Out of all the people to ever play, he's got the 5th most rushing touchdowns. That's impressive. Actually, even more so than getting a bite. I need to get the charger for this to charge this laptop here. You're watching the Unhappy Hour. Go Browns. Browns kick off. Up to F30. Oh, they put the logos up. Quinchon running about 5 yards up to 35. 4 minutes left in the first half. Raven players slow to get up here. couple yards, third down.
All right, I'm back. What's the recap? I see we gave up a touchdown in reply.
Yeah, one of our guys, 96, jumped offside in the Myles Garrett spot. It wasn't Miles. Just nudged him a little closer, and Derrick Henry went in. He's got the 5th most rushing touchdowns in the history of the NFL, Derrick Henry.
Yeah, he's pretty solid guy there.
Yeah, a lot of durability. Gabriel rushing, rolling out, trying to avoid the... hit 5 yards out of bounds. How do you not throw a flag on that?
Because we're the Cleveland Browns.
Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to play that clip, and I got distracted. Yeah, Gabriel was hit 5 yards out of bounds there. I don't know how you don't throw a late hit. I mean, he's clearly out. I mean, doing it like a knee drop tackle, 6 yards out of... I don't know. Browns still have the lead. They're going to wind it down to the 2-minute warning? Probably. Waste of time out. All right, so did you make food and consume food all in that time?
No, just made it. I'm consuming now.
Pretty solid. So, are there any quarterbacks you got your eye on in college now? Do you like Mendoza? We're hearing the name Mendoza.
Mendoza looks pretty good.
Franchise type QB?
Yeah. But, I mean, honestly, if we could see what Shador has before we waste a top 5 pick, when there could be, wide receivers or left tackles that may be better.
Man, oh man, do we need both of those positions?
I would love to see a draft where, don't forget, I don't know, 3 weeks before the draft, Shador Sanders was rated the #1 quarterback in the draft.
So to what do you attribute that fall? To what do you attribute this scenario?
I have no idea. I think Gruden even came out and said he could win in Cleveland with Shador Sanders as his quarterback.
I do believe X said that was fake news today.
Yeah, I believe it.
I choose to believe it. And that's like a type of information, right? Yeah. Yeah, could you imagine?
Punt.
Huh?
I said we punt.
And then we punt. And we're the Cleveland Browns. Do I have to play one? I need to play one.
Oh, flags.
No flags?
No, there's flags.
Oh, good.
Could be offsides.
Oh, wait, that would be against us, which would be bad.
No, it would be good.
Oh, okay.
On them. That would give us a first down.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. Daryl Ryder says that sack by Myles Garrett makes him the first player since 1982 when sacks became an official stat, with at least 12 sacks in 6 consecutive seasons, surpassing Pro Football Hall of Famer Lawrence Taylor 5 seasons, 85 to 89. First player since the sack became a stat. 12 sacks, 6 consecutive seasons. Oh, yeah, they did go off. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I see. Sorry, I was glancing down looking for where the Cleveland Browns. So instead of giving the ball away, this is how the Jets game ended. We jumped offside at midfield. We knew they weren't going to run a play, so of course we jump offside. You remember that from a week ago?
Sure do.
Unforgivable.
Okay. That was a good pass by Dylan Gabriel.
Oh, I'm excited now. Oh my gosh, what a dope. Gotta check to see if he put some money down on it, that Hummel. You gambler, Hummel? What you doing? Not having a super successful fantasy football week, let me tell you. Ugh.
You and me both, buddy.
God, brutal. Yeah, I've tried to get you into our fantasy league a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gabriel, nice pass right into field goal range. Cedric Tillman is a real player, Darren. I think he's decent. Do you think so?
He's not bad. So here's one of my teams. Currently, of the players that I drafted that are on the bench hurt, I have Jaden Daniels, Bucky Irving, Marvin Harrison, Omarion Hampton, Joe Mixon.
Yeah, you've got the all-injury team.
Yeah, my team name is the IR All-Stars.
That's pretty solid. The IR All-Star.
So did you just hear the two things the announcer said?
No, I got it on mute because I don't want my stream to get penalized.
Oh, okay. So that pass to Tillman was the longest completion of his career.
That feels about right.
It was
20,
26 yards, yeah.
That feels about right. Because I
then
don't think Stefanski's taken the training wheels off of him.
the next play where he completed a
I'm
pass.
not there yet. I'm at 109.
Okay. Well,
Go ahead, hit me.
the first down after that where he completed a pass was the first time he has had back-to-back completions.
Okay, you got to be kidding me.
No.
But Darren, doesn't that show progress? That shows progress, and we're beating the Ravens.
Silver lining, huh?
Darren, we're beating the Ravens. Back-to-back
Beating the
passes.
Ravens might be a
That's
bad
big
thing
deal.
right now. Like I said, we need draft spots.
Oh, goodness. That ball came flying out. Gabriel couldn't hold on to it. Tried to run. He got whooped. God, it feels like they're trying to get him injured. From that late hit to that, hey, let's do a quarterback sneak. Up against 9. Oh, God. That's a fumble.
It should have been a fumble.
Did they say it was forward progress?
Yeah.
Oh, God, did we get lucky on that one? Harbaugh's pissed. He's like, what? It's like, only I may cheat. I'm a Harbaugh.
So here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're about to see another terrible third down pass by Dylan Gabriel.
Right.
Why don't we hand the ball off to Quentin Sean Judkins some more?
Well, here's the thing. If it doesn't work immediately, we never do it again.
But it was working.
Because reasons. Look, if they didn't keep giving the ball to Barry Sanders, he had like some of the most negative yards of any running back of all time, but he hit home runs. You just got to keep giving him the ball. Yeah, that was a shitty pass. It was low and away. Just a bit outside. I love the cutaway to Browns fans screaming. And then they cut away to Shedeur Sanders. I mean, it's a shit pass. It's a wobbler. Blowing away to Harold Fannin. No chance to catch it.
Terrible. And it's not like he was pressured.
What is the down and distance on this field goal attempt? Up and good, straight through the middle. Hey, Schmidt's really stabilized himself. Can we give him some credit too?
Yeah, after that first Rocky game that he
Yeah.
lost.
So look, let's. It's fun to be negative. I get it. We're from Cleveland. We were born this way. I think something in the weather makes our families negative, and we inherit negative, and like it's in our blood. But let's give some roses, okay? Like we said, Schmidt has stabilized his season after that terrible, unforgivable game to start the year. We recovered that kickoff, or I'm sorry, the punt only led to 3, but special teams has been pretty good this game, right? Really good.
This game,
Yeah. So like some improvement.
the last game, however,
Well, that was last game. Oh, good grief! Yeah, that.
when we held them to 4 yards in a half, and they were up 14-10 or something stupid.
And we're the Cleveland Browns. Actually, here, let me pull this one up from the. I did queue it up here. Share this tab instead.
We actually have a chance to win a football game today, and we're the Cleveland Browns. To win today, we just have to not suck and not be a complete idiot. And we're the Cleveland Browns. I know you are, and we couldn't be more happy about it.
That's
Okay.
fun.
We punt. We kick a field goal. We kick one too. Quinshawn Judkins breaks a 46-yard run for a touchdown. Trailing by 7, just can't let it get worse than that. You fumble the kickoff, we recover, and a direct snap to Judkins for another TD. No! Yes, he does. No, we mean like no, we don't want him to do that. Oh. Well, he does. Really don't like being back 2 scores against the Cleveland Browns. We're the Cleveland Browns. I know you are, and we have to punt. Ooh, nice. We punt, too. We kick a field goal before half, and we get the ball to start the second. We have a chance to turn this around. Tua Tagovailoa is intercepted on the first play by Tyson Campbell, and he returns it for a 34-yard pick 6. This is disgraceful. We're getting belt to ass from the Cleveland Browns. Is that what this thing is? And we're the Cleveland Browns. I know you are. We punt. We punt. We turn over on downs. You should just punt. We love punt. Tua throws another interception. That isn't a punt. I know it's not. Unfortunately, we don't punt either. Judkins just scores his 3rd touchdown of the game. Wow, that is unfortunate for you. Yeah. Tua throws his 3rd interception of the day. You punt, we punt, you punt. Punt. We turn over on 4th because of course the hell we do, and you win the game. Huh? You win the game. Oh! Okay, can't really think of anything much lower than a 25-point loss to the Cleveland Browns. We're the Cleveland Browns. I know you are, and unfortunately for us, we're the Miami Dolphins, and Mike McDaniel is unemployed.
Punt.
I still say that game, losing coach should have been fired.
Wouldn't it be fun if like there were like in-season challenges like that?
Right.
Like death cage matches to the pain for the job. Well, let's see if the Browns can find a way to get out of this first half with the lead. Oh, Browns are calling the timeout. What? Why would we call a timeout? We're down in distance.
Because Kevin Stefanski's terrible. Remember the Vikings game where we gave them 2 additional timeouts that they did?
That was London?
Yeah.
That was crazy stupid. Oh, they ruled that an incomplete bobble. Zay Flowers. Oh, he did bobble that. Nope, that was out of bounds. I like those long Browns jackets over the jerseys. Those are cool.
Yeah.
I just think it's weird how little the shoulder pads and knee pads and thigh pads have become.
I know.
Zach Miles with a 3rd.
Yep.
Hat trick, buddy.
10 in 3 games.
Ten sacks and 3. Okay, well that's why we called the timeout. That makes sense then. I love that he came all the way around and he was pushed out of the play, but he got back into it. Sometimes you'll see Miles get a little lazy. I'm sorry to call him lazy, but like, you know. Okay, that was great. That was tenacious. So that's why we called it, because it's 3rd and 12, and could have a chance to get the ball back with good position. I support that.
Or they could run a 4th down play, convert, and then have another timeout.
Oh, is that what happens?
I don't know. I'm not there yet.
All right, I'm on 3rd and 12. I'm still living in 3rd and 12 land. Oh, you did say a 10-yard play, didn't you? That explains.
I think they get 10.
All right, 4th and 2 with the 42 in our timeout. Okay. Punt.
Baltimore gets the ball at second half, right?
Yeah. Nice pressure. Good job stopping them. Okay, so we're theoretically going to go into the half with the lead, but we've done that how many times this year have we gone in at the half with the lead? And we blow it.
4, I think.
Let's see what Grok says. We've played 10 regular season games. They've entered halftime with the lead in 3.
Yeah, this will be number 4.
Okay. I thought we did that more often. Last week was tied.
Yeah.
I mean, we outplayed them except for special teams, but all right, so the Browns take over at their 10-yard line. Larvadane. This is a much better performance than when we played the Ravens the first time.
True.
All right.
All right, so here's the issue, though. 3 mistakes by the Ravens.
And we're only up 6.
And we're only up 6 because we couldn't turn any of them into touchdowns. Well, the interception I returned for a touchdown, I guess, but
that okay. Well, hold on. I guess we did perfectly on that one.
But that wasn't our offense. That was.
But that's like a type of offense.
But like
that's like Troy McClure. Like hearsay and conjecture. Those are types of evidence. Go ahead. Sorry. Like I said, you don't win friends with salad and you don't win games with field goals.
Right.
It's a very uncomfortable 16-10. Yeah, this could be 20-10, 24-10. That feels very different than 16-10. Only a 1-score game at the moment. It's so important to get wins at home so that the home fans can have something to cheer about. It's been a demoralizing several decades. You at least want to be competitive, you know?
Right.
When you enter embarrassment territory, it's just That's tough to get around. That Jets loss was up there because we all looked at that game on the calendar and went, well, okay, at least we got a win here.
Right.
Nope.
I mean, honestly, the next one that we can look forward to is the Tennessee game, but that's another must-lose game.
So we lose either way.
Right?
If we win, we lose. If we lose, we lost. I don't know, man. Look, let's just win. I don't need to tank. Just if you
The
got
worst place to be in the NFL is 7-9. It's absolutely, or 7-10 with 17 games now. It's the absolute worst place to be. You don't make the playoffs, and you have a terrible draft position, and you miss out on the top 10 guys. 7-10 is like purgatory. I would rather be 1-16 than 7-10.
Sal, we're talking about how bad it is. Welcome, Sal, everybody. You're down in Atlanta, Georgia, outside of Atlanta. For years, I talked with Zach Barris on the show, and I think we're going to have Zach on this week again, talking Cavs and some more. But we used to talk all the time about how the Atlanta Hawks were it was the worst. It was the purgatory. They were the 8th seed. They were the 7th seed in the NBA playoffs. No superstars. And you're not going anywhere.
Not getting lottery picks.
To get a superstar to like re-jump and rejuvenate the franchise. What say you?
I don't know what to say. I feel bad for Trae Young. He's giving it his all, but I mean, for some reason they can't get it together. I actually go to the game. I take my kids to the games and everything. I mean, it's very exciting, but to know the situation that they in, I mean, it's sad.
Now this goes back past Trae Young. This goes back to like Al Horford.
I mean, they had good teams, but you got to look at it this way. And being a Cavs fan, you got to look at it from the standpoint of having LeBron James there was a key reason why that happened. Just like with us, they had Jordan. So because of a Jordan, because of a LeBron James, they weren't able to get past that hump. It's crazy when you don't see it from the other lens. But it took for an Atlanta fan to really kind of get me to understand, like, hey, man, LeBron was in Cleveland, man. He was unstoppable. We couldn't get past Cleveland. Every time. They never beat Cleveland in a series, like never won a game. They either got swept. It's sad. He was explaining it to me, and I really never thought of it. But then I thought about it, like, yeah. They always got swept by Cleveland. Always.
And remember, up until, God, what was that? Was that the first year when LeBron went to the Lakers? When Toronto Raptors won it? Because LeBron and the Cavs always got in the way of the Raptors. Then he takes off, and it's like they win that. It hits the rim, it bounces up and bounces in on the 2019 or whatever. Like that was a crazy championship. But what we were talking, Sal, specifically, Darren's here, of course. He was saying we're kind of in purgatory. We want to lose all of our games and get these great draft picks. And I'm saying, I don't know, man. Let's just win the games. We got picks. You can pick good players at pick 10, pick 20, pick 30. Let's just make good picks. Get Carson Schlesinger. Let's get, I don't know how great we can call Mason Graham. It's tough to say, but I'll tell you what, Myles Garrett's having the best damn season of his life, and finally has a decent defensive tackle on the other, to help open that up a bit. So, do you want to see the Browns losing these games, or do you want to see us winning?
I just want to see some watchable football. That's all I ever cared about, and that's all I ever told you. I just want to watch football that I'm not going to feel like it's like pulling teeth. I don't like to watch. I want to see an entertaining game. When Baker was here, it was entertaining. Win or lose, you knew it was going to be entertaining. It was a gentleman, I can't think of the guy's name, but I follow him on Instagram, and he had brought back Hollywood Higgins. When he scored a touchdown, they do the runway. And I was like, that was exciting. It was electric. It was great football. Now, Hollywood Higgins couldn't catch a cold. Let's be clear. Couldn't catch a cold.
No.
Right?
No.
Right?
Okay.
And they rolled out the red carpet for him.
They rolled out the. It was exciting though. It was. What a time to be alive, as a Browns fan, to see that type of excitement, to see the fact that, you had the whole city behind the team and you just believed. You believed. And that's all we want as Cleveland fans, is to believe that we have a chance of actually winning a game or being competitive. If we don't have if we go in every game thinking that we're going to get blown out, thinking that we got a quarterback that's not going to go over 200 yards in passing. Yeah, that's what we don't want.
That's exactly the thing, though. Like, the NFL is a quarterback league, and you can have good drafts, but if you don't have a quarterback, it's meaningless. So you need to have a top 5 draft pick, really, to hit on a quarterback. Typically, yeah, there's some that aren't. Your Lamar Jacksons, your Patrick Mahomes. Those are few and far between, though.
Right.
You need that number 1 pick for a Joe Burrow, for a Peyton Manning, for a
But you got to look at it from this standpoint. You knew coming out that, like, okay, look at this draft. Do you really think that there's a generational talent as far as quarterback is concerned?
Probably not.
So.
But
with that same say again.
I said, but next year's draft there might be. There's some good-looking quarterbacks at the top of the draft.
You think so?
I think Fernando Mendoza looks like a hell of an NFL quarterback.
I mean, okay.
This year or next year?
I think both 26 and 27.
I just don't. I understand that, but I just don't see that type of talent. In college football, I don't see that type of talent. These guys don't seem like they're ready. None of the guys that came out seem like that. I think that they could have staying another year and playing college football and then coming in. Like I think that Arch Manning needs to stay for about 3 years, in my humble opinion. I think he need to do the whole. But beg my part, he need to do a whole 4 years. He don't need to come out.
What is he?
He don't.
This year?
Yeah, he's a sophomore. He was a red shirt. He was a red shirt last year. He was playing, and when he wasn't good enough to beat Ecker, whatever the guy that was with Ohio State. If he wasn't good enough to beat him out, what make you think he gonna be good enough to go to the league?
Yeah,
that's my point. We got to go strictly. We can't just let somebody be a flash in the pan and look at that as being what's good. I knew Lamar Jackson was going to be good when he won the Heisman, and then the next year he did better, and he didn't win the Heisman, but he still did better. He got better. It wasn't a situation where he degressed as a player. He did well. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was going to be a good talent, but it's because of these people that get paid to look at everything and they scrutinize everything. They was gonna say saying this man ain't talented. But you're gonna say Rosen. You're gonna say that Rosen was better than him. Rosen was better than him in college. He wasn't better than him. But you're gonna say he's gonna be a better pro. So that would make him get picked with the 9th pick. You get the 7th pick, I think. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I look at it from that standpoint. You got to really look at the talent, and you got to see how good that player is, and you got to see how he battles adversity. If you got a player that didn't go through adversity, that's because he got the best team. He got the best team. So you can't say how good this player is because he got the best offensive line, he got the best running back, he got the best wide receivers. So it's kind of hard to kind of evaluate the talent. Unless it's like a Joe Burrow, who his numbers were monstrous. It was going to be a while before somebody break those records that Joe Burrow had. But he had all that talent. But you can tell that he was talented because he could throw the ball anywhere and he can hit in the NFL windows. And he was the man.
Yeah. So speaking of Julian saying, how awesome has he been?
I can't say that he's been that awesome because he got the best team. It's kind of hard to evaluate him because he has the best team. If he didn't have the best team, then I could look at it from a different perspective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he is completing 80% of his passes, which is pretty impressive.
Okay, I understand that, but when you got the best wide receivers in the league, and you got the best running backs and the best offensive line, it's kind of difficult. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, because I don't think you put Dylan Gabriel with his wide receivers and he does half as good.
I get what you're saying, but we talking about. Of course, yeah.
Like you got to have something to be completing 80% of your passes. Like
no, I'm not saying that. Okay, I'll give you a better example. It's a kid that's in he's in a Division II school. Can't think of his name, but his numbers are better than Say's, and he hasn't played in 3 games. He played with 3 games less than him. And it's some guy, he had a complete game where he didn't throw like a interception. He didn't throw an incomplete pass or something like that. It was crazy. His numbers, this kid's number. And one game he had like 500 yards. It was crazy. I think it's like Southwest Illinois University or something. But that's my point. If his numbers is like that, we're not gonna say he's generational, right?
Yeah, I don't think we know yet.
But you get what I'm saying?
Yes. Let me name a few of these players off from 10 up to number 1 about draft eligible quarterbacks for next draft. Nico from Tennessee. What's
No.
Nico? How do you
I
say
am
it?
UCLA.
He's from
He was
UCLA
UCLA. No.
UCLA. IMILA. Okay. So no.
He's a 3rd rounder at best.
No. He ain't a 3rd round. You think he's a 3rd rounder?
I said at best.
Okay. Yeah. At bet. Yes, sir.
Nice qualifier on that. Jackson Arnold.
No. I don't even know
Oklahoma.
where he's from.
Aiden Childs.
What school do you go to?
Michigan State.
Nah, he's not that good.
Ty Simpson, Alabama.
He's all right. I can see him being a 2nd round pick or a 1st round pick, late 1st round.
Darren.
Yeah, he's probably early 2nd, late 1st.
Now, Drew Aller, with the injury in this play, he's probably played himself out of something, right? He was considered.
Nah, I think that his size, and the fact that I think somebody gonna do it. Someone's gonna do it. It's gonna be bad, but someone's gonna do it.
Yeah. Somebody will take him.
Arch Manning, we say, needs to stay in, like you said.
Nah, he not coming out.
No.
Dante Moore, Oregon.
Yeah, he's a 1st rounder.
He's a 1st rounder. He's from my neck of the woods. He's from East Cleveland.
Yeah.
He's 1999. Lenore Sellers, South Carolina.
He needs to stay in. He needs to go to Miami.
Well, speaking of Miami, what about Carson Beck?
Nah, he gonna come out though. He's coming out. He has to come out. He's gonna get picked. He's gonna be a 1st rounder, late 1st round.
We mentioned Fernando Mendoza. Where do we think? What type of
1? Actually, he's gonna be. Yeah, he's number 1 pick.
He's gonna be a top 5 pick.
Who does he remind you of? Who does this game remind you of?
I can't think of the guy name. Not David Carr. Which one was the 1st Carr?
Derek Carr.
Derek Carr. That's who he remind me of.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got. He's got good size. He's got good strength.
Sorry, Darren. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just kind of your prototypical pro-style quarterback. 6'5", 220. This guy's big. You know, he could remind you of Flacco.
I don't think his arm is like Flacco, man. Flacco's arm is crazy.
Yeah.
Flacco, you got to remember, Flacco, he had a freaking cannon when he was with Delaware.
Yeah. Delaware. Hi, I'm in Delaware. And then, of course, Garrett Nussmeier, LSU.
He's good. He'll be a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Shedeur Sanders era begins?
It should.
He's
I
in
think
now.
it has to.
He's in.
Is he? He is in.
Whoa.
What happened? What did I miss?
The fans are going wild.
Did they just like start him in the second half and not even bring?
See, I feel that's the only thing that I don't like about Gabriel. The whole Gabriel thing I don't like about the saga was the fact that I don't think he got a fair shake. I don't think he got I won't say a fair shake. I'll say that it wasn't done out of it was done a certain way. I feel that it was done a certain way where they did this so they could put Sanders in. I don't think Sanders should have got picked by the Browns in the first place, but I think that our owner is I think he's crazy. I think Haslam is crazy. I think that they wanted to teach, they colluded, and they wanted to teach Sanders a lesson. They didn't want anyone to pick him, but I think Haslam picked him. And the only way he could play him where it made sense for him to play him was get rid of all the people that we had ahead of him, put in Gabriel, and had Gabriel to do what he did, to play the way he played. Because if Gabriel played just a little bit better than what he played now, he would still be starting. Let's be clear. If his numbers was better, he still would be starting.
Sanders 2-for-1 and then a holding call.
Yeah, but that's just kind of a statement that if he was good, he would still be playing. Yes, but he's not good. That's the problem.
But it's the reason behind it. You get what I'm saying? So okay, if we had Pickens, we would have to play Pickens, right? Pickens, we already know what you're gonna get with Pickens. Come on now, Flacco. You saw what you was getting with Flacco.
I don't know why we even picked up Pickens.
I don't know what they were hoping for, like a Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield diamond in the rough. Yeah. 2 for 2 across the middle. This one complete. Njoku. All right, he's been quiet today. Look, Sean King was on with Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. I guess he does like a weekly segment there. Former NFL quarterback. And he said the Browns screwed this up from day one. The way you do it when you pick two players like this, he said, you guys didn't understand why it made sense at the time, but I told you, you need to do it like this and say, I'm going to play both rookies. 1 game on, 1 game off, 1 game on, 1 game off, and we're going to have the season to evaluate. We're going to have the same batch of first stringers. Shedeur Sanders gets sacked. Ball comes out, fumble, recovered by the Browns. So that was not a great debut drive for Shedeur Sanders.
And he didn't want to come out against out of all the teams, not the Ravens. Now
Yeah.
Well, remember the story was that the Ravens. That ball was popped out while he was
with your
up.
third string left tackle.
Thank you.
No,
or are we on a fourth string left tackle?
Right up the middle, by the way. That was a spin move off of the middle linebacker blitz and then the A gap. That wasn't the left tackle. But yeah, I kind of liked the idea in hindsight. Like, just say, you guys are both, we're going to split all you. Now, we might lose rhythm, this, that, the other, but it's like, how else are we going to evaluate two quarterbacks?
That's true.
And then it's not like, well, you can't pull Gabriel now because then his confidence will be shot. No, see, Gabriel was drafted higher. So if there's 11 games, you got to give him at least 6 before you make it. And you really paint yourself into the corner when you do it the way that Stefanski did it. You could have just said, I'm going to still in this game. Next week, it's going to be Shedeur. And we're going to do this for 6 weeks in a row, and we're going to reevaluate. Do we want to continue, or did somebody earn the right to get more games? Then we would have had an evened expectation. Or maybe Sanders just wasn't ready. I don't know. Darren, you got to see him. What did you think?
I mean, it was only 2 plays, so I didn't get to see much. But like you said, I think you need time to evaluate the guy. So he's got to get a game or two. Because now he's coming in at halftime on a game plan that wasn't game planned around his strengths.
Exactly.
So
what, is there an injury or something? Why did this happen? Did we hear anything from the announcer?
I didn't hear. But, I mean, he just started the drive, so it looks like they've just pulled him.
If I was Dylan Gabriel, I would have got injured a long time ago. I'm gonna be quite honest with you, because I couldn't physically, mentally, I couldn't take people like hating me as much as he get the hate that he get just because people like Shedeur Sanders. I get it. I mean, I get it. He's the most popular player and everything like that. But still, if I'm there playing, I'm getting murdered out here. You know what I'm saying? The offensive line is like Olay. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting killed. There's no way I would no.
Reddit says Gabriel's being evaluated for concussion.
Concussion. Yeah, exactly. Evaluated for concussion after halftime. So who's the third string? Okay, so concussion.
Zappy.
I didn't see a concussion play. Is there?
No, he probably tripped and hit his head in the locker room.
Yeah, but by that factor, the reason Sanders didn't get drafted is because he gave himself a concussion by his overinflated ego. His overinflated head gave him a self-inflicted concussion inside of his helmet, right?
Yeah.
Where they blackballed him and wouldn't draft him.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a play on X. Concussed, NFL protocol. Started the pass to, exited without returning. Let me see if I can find a play where he appears to have hurt himself. I
didn't see anything at the end of half.
I'm telling you, that's what he did. He did what I said. I told you. He said it was tired of this, man.
He's just tapping out. He's like, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Let him have it. Let him have it. They want him to have it. Let him have it. Now I'm tired of having these people coming at me.
No, you know what it was? Remember that one where I said, hey, there's a great idea. It's almost like Kevin Stefanski, who tried to intentionally injure Baker Mayfield against the Steelers. Remember when I said, why is he calling Dylan Gabriel to do a quarterback sneak off to the left-hand side? Remember? And he got hit by 4 or 5 guys and the ball popped out. Remember that play? A few plays before halftime?
Oh.
That's the one they're saying gave him the concussion. I know. He's a football player. I'd play it, or else I would put it on the screen and show you, except YouTube would then demonetize the channel and take it down.
Can't have them do that.
NFL is so stingy about their clips. It's so and the WWE too. I did a tribute show to Hulk Hogan, and I played a little clip where they're in the locker room doing it, where Kane was doing impressions of Hulk Hogan, which is pretty great. Oh, they gave me a copyright strike, and they all these demands to take the video down. I'm like, oh, shut up, get over yourselves.
I don't like WWE. I don't, especially when I saw that McMahon that thing. Oh my God,
I didn't watch. I didn't.
Don't watch it. If you want to keep your innocence about the WWE, don't watch it. Please don't.
Don't watch it.
It's sad, Mr. McMahon.
Oh,
like it's sad. It's really sad. I was like, oh my God, to find out like all the stuff I found out, I was like, it's very bad, horrible.
Yeah, a bunch of dudes. Shot up with testosterone, shot up with steroids, ultra competitive, everything over the top.
And what they like to do, the love.
That.
Yeah. I'm like, man, Mr. McMahon.
Mr. Man.
That's a McMahon.
All right, 3rd and 4, complete first down to the Browns' 39-yard line. So they're driving. Browns lead 16-10 with 7:45 left in the third here. Well, you know what?
Sal, you weren't here for the beginning, but Darren, you want to tell him about your middle school theater experience? Because I think you're the one that did this. Like, we're gonna look back at this and say Darren Campo did this. He literally did this. We got it on tape. Let's roll the videotape. Let's rewind it back.
I did say the only way we would see Shedeur Sanders is if Gabriel gets injured.
And so the story you told was you're gonna go back to your. How did you say that?
I said I'll take a page out of my theater experience in high school and tell him to go break a leg today.
Wow.
Darren did this today. Darren spoke this into existence.
Hey, I'm willing to bet it's worse than that because, I'm willing to bet people were like, I can't think of the character on Major League, the Cuban guy. They were like him, praying to the voodoo god that something bad would happen to Gabriel. I'm willing to bet that.
Serrano to Jobu.
Yes, Jabuco. Yes.
Holding, it looks like. That's a first down pass completion to the 20, but there were several flags, it looked like. I think that's offensive holding. They'll negate a first down catch to DeAndre Hopkins, thankfully. Or unfortunately, according to Darren, because we're supposed to lose out.
Yeah. That would help us out as far as our picks are concerned. I wouldn't mind them losing out, getting a good pick, and then trading that pick to get some more picks. Wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, because the 2027 draft might be even better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
With Jeremiah Smith and.
Yeah, and that's what I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind them getting like a Jeremiah Smith and then getting a quarterback that getting a decent quarterback. That would be fine with me.
I mean, if Sanders looks serviceable, do you just go out and get Carnell Tate in the first round next year?
That would be nice too. But what's wrong with Tate? Why is he not starting? What happened?
I heard it was a calf injury and he may be out the season.
What?
That's what I heard.
I thought it was disciplinarian type situation.
No, I think it was.
He was limping. He was
okay.
He did not look himself. Sideline for the last two games. Calf injury emerged during pregame warmups ahead of the November 8th win over Purdue. Issue persisted, causing him to miss the UCLA game.
Okay.
Ryan Day describes it as short-term nagging ailment and emphasized caution to ensure Tate's full recovery, stating there's no long-term concern, expected to return soon, potentially for the Buckeyes' final regular season games.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
if you're hearing otherwise,
they probably hold him out until the Michigan game.
Yeah.
Just because why? Why not? Like, you don't need him. Hold him out to the Michigan game, have him play against Michigan, play the championship, and then in the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. The kid that took his place, though, he was playing well, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's wide receiver you right now. Like,
yeah. I didn't believe that until I saw him. Like, man, he's doing good, too. This kid. Whoa.
Whoever's recruiting the wide receivers, give that man a raise.
Well, that's
Trubisky, right?
Not Robisky, Hartline.
Oh yeah, Hartline. That's what I meant. Hartline. Yeah, Hartline. Yeah.
I mean, he's been elevated to what? He's the offensive coordinator. Is that it?
Yeah. He's off. That's what I meant. Yeah, Hartline. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Let's see who they got on the roster.
Yeah.
Can I sort by position?
Yeah, so Hartline is both offensive coordinator and wide receiver coach.
Right.
And recruiter extraordinaire.
Yeah.
So the wide receivers we have is David Adolph, Nolan Baudo, Philip Bell, Mylan Graham. Oh, Brandon Innes. Is that the one you're thinking of? Brandon Innes?
Yeah, I think he had a couple catches. yesterday.
Yeah, he got some action yesterday.
Yeah.
Z Jones, Sean Lodge, Bod Pegnan Miller, Quincy Porter, Bryson Rogers, Brendan
Bryce was the
Schramm,
one that had the touchdown.
Rogers is the one. Yeah, Rogers had a touchdown, didn't he?
Bryson Rogers.
He
Okay,
was
junior
receiver.
out of Tampa. We got Brennan Schramm out of Medina, Ohio. Check that out. Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, Dorian Williams, Demarion Witten, and Preston Wolf. That's a lot of receivers, actually.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna pick up the kid. His dad played for the Bengals. That kid.
Oh yeah, that's next year.
Yeah. Him and his best friend are both playing for Ohio State.
Is that
And
Pac-Man?
they both were good. Yeah. Not Pac-Man Jones, but the other guy. He passed away. I can't think his name.
He fell
But
out
he
of
was good.
a pickup truck.
Yeah. But yeah, he was good. He played for the Bengals. Yeah. He was good. But him and the other guy, they both played for the same high school. They both going to Ohio State.
They just ruled Gabriel out for the rest of the game.
Oh goodness! You did this, Darren.
Why?
Well, we're getting what we wish for. We get to see who we have. It was Chris Henry, the receiver who died after falling out of the back of a pickup truck, December 6th, 2009.
Yep, Chris Henry.
Henry involved in a domestic dispute with his fiancee in Charlotte. As she drove away in the yellow pickup truck, Henry jumped into the bed of the vehicle, but then fell out about half a mile from their home, suffering severe head injuries on a curvy residential street.
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, I didn't see that she was charged with it. They're showing Dylan Gabriel. Yep, it was that play. And I said, why are they doing that? I don't know. I didn't really see concussion there, I guess. He played 2 more plays, and then he was out at halftime. All right, out for the game. Shedeur Sanders. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that was not good.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. First down run, not much happening there. Oh, no. Incomplete. Third and 10.
Ooh, he gets blasted here.
If you're looking at the screen, we got a preview of what's to come. He gets blasted.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's lucky we're not seeing Zappy.
Give it a minute. Oh, they send the house.
Yeah.
Oh man, he got rocked, and that's an interception. Hey, Gabriel's not throwing interceptions.
Well,
Now we know.
Yeah.
He had 2 series. We're done. We've seen enough. He didn't instantly light the league on fire. Throw him out with the bathwater.
I know, right? And I think that's the biggest thing that people don't take into consideration. You know, it's not the fact that he's not ready. People wanted him to have the opportunity to play. Now that he has the opportunity to play, it's up to him to show up. Now, it don't matter how much of a fan you are or how much you pray and wish for him to be great. It's going to be up to him to do that. So that was always my biggest thing, because I got upset when I heard people just say crazy stuff, you know. And I was like, yeah, all right, like I can go along with everything you're saying, but the whole thing is that like Stefanski, I don't think that he's
Brown's interception.
yes, sir. None
One
other than Carson
play
Schwessinger.
later response. What did I tell you, Darren? Sorry, Sal, I cut you off, but holy crap, Schwessinger intercepts Lamar Jackson. At the very beginning of this game, I said, there's a new sheriff in town in Cleveland with Carson Schwessinger. And I think Lamar Jackson figured it out as soon as he got hit by him. And my goodness, right there. That is a great game-changing play.
He's our what I say he was. He's our Clay Matthews.
He's a little Clay Matthews. He's a little Kenny Lofton. You know, kind of like you got it on lockdown in the middle. You just kind of have, you know, you're never worried about Kenny Lofton getting to a ball. Clay Matthews, he was always making the right football play.
Oh, yeah.
Sal, I interrupted you, though, if you can remember what you were saying.
It doesn't matter. I think the only thing I was saying was just like relax with the whole Shador thing. Relax. Because he got to prove it himself. You can't play for him. You can root him on and everything, but you can't play for him. His dad can't play for him. So it's up to him to show what we got.
And what a blessing that he doesn't have to sit and stew in this. He doesn't have to lose the lead. He gets another shot at it. He's reviewed the play a couple of times on the sidelines. Hey, man, if you see him bringing the house, dump it off. Throw it incomplete. Don't, it's lesson learned, maybe. Go. And you get to instantly go back out there. You keep your lead. And I'm like, that was huge. That was such a game-changing momentum swing. I know it'll still count as an interception, but I feel like it should count as 2 interceptions. It was that important. Because it took at least 3 points off the board.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe more. Maintain the lead. That was just fantastic. Bravo, Browns. Holding the Baltimore Ravens to 10 points through almost 3 quarters now.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to win games when your defense is this good.
And that's the biggest thing. When your defense is A1, man, you're supposed to win games. You can't just lose them all. Come on.
Exactly. And that's why I say let's win the games. Why can't we win a bunch of games in a row?
Thank you.
Plays solid. What? A play here, a play there, a special teams here, an interception there, a fumble return here. Hey, a couple nice touchdowns.
Because after these last 5 plays, we definitely need a quarterback in the first round.
Okay, well, I haven't seen the new. I haven't seen the new drive yet. You're already convinced. Well, you got to know. You got to find out, right?
Yeah. Hey.
Careful what you wish for. All right, yep. Sanders rolling out, rolling right. What the? Oh, my God. Why would you try to force that pass on first and Kevin can't believe it. He's like, what? Maybe he's wondering why that other player was allowed to drop.
Yeah, they penalized him for the kick in the ball.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Like, what was he thinking?
It's a defensive delay of game, 5-yard penalty.
Do you replay the first down?
No, it's a dead ball foul. That's 2nd and 5, which is better than the first down play that we ran.
Yeah. A dead ball foul. It's like a dead brain foul. What was he doing? What a dope. It's no Dwayne Rudd, but it's still stupid.
Yeah.
Dwayne Rudd.
The famous helmet toss.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least he wasn't under the United States flag. They pulled the flag over him, so that's something that's good.
Brandon Whedon. Oh, that was funny. All right, 2nd and 5. Sal, where are you at in the game? You're watching?
I'm not watching.
You're doing the. Yeah, I've had to do that before. I swear, every week the games are on different streaming services. You just throw your hands up at some point and go, ah.
They didn't put it on the thing. They had the Kansas City game, I believe, that's on Paramount.
That's a stinker of a game. Denver just got a score. They're up 13-6 right now. I actually should go through the league and give some score updates. But they gave it to McLaughlin instead of giving it to my guy, RJ Harvey, who I drafted, who I need to do something in my fantasy league. McLaughlin with the rushing touchdown. All right, 3rd and 3 for the Browns. 3:53 left in the third. Browns lead 16-10. That's right. The Browns actually lead. Shedeur Sanders out of the shotgun. One back formation at the 30. Takes a few steps to the right, rolling left. He's going to scramble. And he takes a shot. But he gets up running. That's a sure sign.
That was our first 3rd down conversion today.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
So how many yards did Gabriel have passing?
60.
I bet it. What?
What? You turned on Little John on us
68.
right there.
He was 7 of 10 for
60
60
yards. Jesus Christ.
What?
And half of those came on one play.
26 yards on a play. His longest passing completion.
Yeah. And then the play after, he completed another pass, which was the first time he's completed back-to-back passes.
See, and that, when I hear stuff like this, it made me think like, damn, Johnny Manziel really wasn't that bad, right? He just was on coke.
No. He was that bad. No, he was that bad.
I'm just saying, if he wasn't on that girl, he probably would have did better. The street terms, that girl.
That's a story as old as time. How many people fall into that category?
Yeah. Well, you can't say that for everybody. Lawrence Taylor, they said that he was getting dusted up. They said he was handcuffed to a bed or something, and he got released somehow. And someone gave him a ride like to the stadium, and he came in halftime, and he just like went crazy. Allegedly,
LT, man.
they say he was free basing.
3rd and 6. Sanders spins out of 1 sack, spins into 2 more. Once again, there's your backwards 17-yard loss of a play, Darren. That's what they always said about Shedeur. He dicks around back in that pocket instead of staying there or stepping up. And instead of a couple of
pocket to step into,
well,
when there's 7 guys in
Say
the
it again.
backfield.
but there's ways the professionals throw an incomplete pass that doesn't take you back an extra 13 yards.
But when you got an offensive line that can't block a fart, then that's the situation you in. Goodness gracious.
They ought to just have like what are the little capes that the matadors use called?
Yeah, what are those?
Olay.
Yes, that's what it looks like out there.
Olay.
It's awful. These guys are awful, man. This is crazy.
Once again, this is what I told Darren before he jumped in, Sal. What a privilege it is to be upset that our favorite team is winning. We are the most unhappy, even while we're... Look, to be fair, it's because we know we're going to lose it. We're not taking advantage of the opportunity. No. We get first and goal at the 5. A field goal is not going to win us this game. We know we're going to blow it. But we are winning. We all feel miserable about being up by 6 points.
I know. But this is the thing. You know, they got the thing that it does the analytics of the game where, like, if you're ahead, normally when you're ahead of a game, they have you being, like, up. They still got the Browns, like, going to lose the game. The percentage of them winning the game is still low. It's like 7.
Let me find where that is.
Did you see Sam Darnold was leading the MVP race earlier?
Are you serious? That's crazy.
Because have you looked at his stats today yet?
Well, he had a good game.
No.
No, he's 17 of 28 with 169 yards and 4 interceptions.
Wow.
For -9 fantasy points right now.
Wow.
God. So I do that show Strictly Football. And I do that with Mike Berra, Jim Mitchell, and Ezrael Robinson. Mike Berra drove in from Vegas to Los Angeles. He's a huge Seahawks fan. So he is in attendance for this 4 interception stinker today.
Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna text it to. I'm gonna
gotta document this. I gotta be like, yo, what a game.
You are truly a Browns fan. It's a Browns fan for you.
Oh yeah. We'll have to divide the cost of his tickets per interception and say.
Well, here we go, Brian. This is. Remember how we were saying we just need to figure out how we're losing?
Oh, you just figured something out? All right, hold on. Let me.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Our defensive line became the Matadors this time.
Oh, I looked that up too. Capote de Brega. During early stages, it's pink on one side, yellow on the other. Or more famously, in the final stage, it's called a muleta. M-U-L-E-T-A. Muleta.
Muleta.
Color red cape attached to a stick. Muleta.
The muleta offensive line.
Muleta. Earlier in the game, we were the Capote de Brega. Now we're a muleta. Oh, let me switch the. There we go. Oh God!
Did you see Derrick Henry's 50-yarder?
Another missed tackle. Who missed that tackle?
Everybody.
Ward finally took him down. Barely. Goodness. So through 3 quarters, we have the lead. But man, does it feel precarious.
To say the least.
Yeah, they're knocking at the door. I need some Myles Garrett heroics.
33 missed that tackle. And it's not like 33 is the first person to miss a tackle on Derrick Henry. But still. 5th straight game with more than 70 yards rushing. Longest streak in the NFL. Weird time to be in the NFL. I feel like 100-yard rushers used to be very common.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially like in the 80s, right? Like everybody was like a 100-yard rusher in the 80s. You had to have a running back, back in that time.
You're talking 80s. How about when Mack and Biner had 1,000-yard season the same year?
That's what I meant the 90s. The 90s. The frozen tundra.
What is that, the 60s? Man. Yeah, so this is the least comfortable 6-point lead you could ever imagine, I suppose.
Ever.
Do we have zero faith that Shedeur Sanders can do much of anything anywhere?
I wouldn't be comfortable with a 16-point lead right now.
No. No. But this is what's gonna piss me off. So he was in, he played, okay? Now, unless he does something heroic, which I'm gonna say that for later. People are still gonna they're still gonna talk crazy. It's a lose-lose situation when it comes to Shedeur. I don't get it. I mean, what I tell people, like my favorite quote is, fair is a place with clowns and funnel cake. That's what I tell people. Talk about fair. Fair is a place with clowns and funnel cake. You don't get fair. You get an opportunity. Once you get the opportunity, you make the best of it. If you don't make the best of the opportunity, you be quiet, okay? Don't say nothing else. So that's what I'm hoping that comes from this, is that no one says anything, especially if you pro Shedeur or you don't like Cleveland. If you don't like Cleveland, it's fine.
Here's something I talked to Brian about earlier is, has he really gotten a chance at all if he never got a single practice rep with the first team?
No.
So maybe, if Gabriel's ruled out for next week, if he's in the concussion protocol, he gets a week of practice and we'll see what he really looks like with a game plan and a week of practice under his belt. But, you're asking a guy to come in that has had 0 reps with the team he's playing with.
But they gonna always make it to be something else because they're going against the Raiders, right?
Yeah, next week's Raiders.
Okay, so they're gonna go against the Raiders. The Raiders is not quite as a good team as the Ravens. So what's gonna happen is they somehow, some way, they're gonna make it look some type of way. You know,
Right.
you can't win for losing, man.
By the way, you
You know?
remember Dorian Thompson Robinson
Right.
getting the start against the Ravens last year, but he didn't even know, and they didn't prepare him. Like that is rinky dink. That is romper room bullshit. That is so bush league.
Yes.
All right, handoff. Henry held up, stopped, and dropped. Okay, looks like the Browns defense held up. Shelby Harris on that tackle. They're in the dog pound now. They're raising their arms and trying to get the fans to make some noise. You remember when that used to be a home field advantage?
Oh, yeah.
How loud do you think the stadium is?
Crazy.
Shotgun, Lamar. Looking right. Pocket collapsing. Rolling right. Throwing it. Oh, there was an interception chance. Oh, 33 who missed the tackle. Could have. Oh, watch this replay on third down. That was an interception that could have been. Maybe he was going the other direction. He couldn't spin back around, but I thought he had a shot here. Okay, he jumped across his body to try to get it. I wish I got another angle on the replay. Tyler Loop. Browns still have a lead after Tyler Loop kicks this one through.
But still got a whole quarter of football. We got to.
Oh. I mean, we're all just sitting there going, well, how are we going to find a way to lose this one, right? Because it's going to take some... Huh?
We'll find a way.
Did you see how close they finally showed the replay, how close that could have been to an interception?
Yeah, it was close.
All Shador has to do is keep the ball.
He's got to get some downs.
We got to get some first down, of course. But I'm saying he don't really have to score. If they could take time off the clock, the defense is playing well enough to stop them. You know, even though you don't want to put it all on in the defensive hand like that, but that's our strength. So that's what we have to do. You know,
well, I mean, we can already see this next drive coming up, right? It's going to be a first down run up the middle for 1 to 2 yards, a second down incompletion, and then 3rd and 8. He's going to be facing an all-out blitz again, and it's going to be 3 down. Like, it's just the Browns' game plan: first down, run it up the middle for 0, incomplete pass, and 3rd and long.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
I love that we all know that now.
That's our name. What's
We're the Cleveland Browns. Hey, let me do this. Buzz through the scores real quick. Seattle has the ball, 1st and 10 on their own 39, trailing 12-21 against the Rams. Arizona is getting blown out 10-35 against the 49ers. 13-13, all knotted up. Kansas City, Denver. That's entering the fourth quarter. And then the late game tonight is Detroit at Philadelphia. That should be Detroit and Philly. Maybe
that's gonna be good.
The championship preview match, perhaps.
Possibly.
Rams are good too. There's a few good teams. But yeah, not a lot of late game games today. Cleveland, Ohio. How I missed these. When's the last time, Sal? When's the last time you went to a Cleveland Browns game in Cleveland?
Woo!
Yeah. How long have you lived here?
No, I came back to Cleveland in 2002 or 3. It was like I came there. It was like a fall. Not a fall, but it was a spring, and it was like snowing. Like during springtime, it was snowing. I had to buy a jacket. I had to buy like a winter coat because it snowed that bad. It was like in Let's say April, maybe.
Oh my gosh,
April either.
the Browns tried something new.
No, did they want to win? Did they play to win? Oh, hold on. They're showing a tribute to Bernie Kosar. Really hoping we can get an update. They said today might be the day that Bernie gets his transplant. Fingers crossed. So let's see what the Browns do new. Shedeur Sanders under center, 14:01 in the game, leading 16-13. There's an end around. Oh, and he stays upright. All right, that's a gain of 8. Isaiah Bond, he exists?
Isaiah Bond exists.
Wow, maybe try getting the ball into the hands of your playmakers. But I'll tell you what this does. This slows their over-aggressive pass rush down a little bit. Because if you're over-pursuing, the number one thing you're supposed to remember is you go deep is the deepest back. But if you do a reverse successfully, you're able to, like, circumnavigate how deep the defenders get into the backfield. It'll slow them down. So I do like that call, actually. Quinshawn, first down and more. Out across midfield to the 43-yard line of the Ravens. Tick-tock, tick-tock, don't look now. The Browns got a first down, leading by 3. Because we're the Cleveland Browns.
I know. But we punt. I like punting. And we punt.
Punts. Guys, like, you know how, like, one day we came into high school and everybody was just quoting every Adam Sandler movie of all time? And, like, that was our social media back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
We just woke up and everybody knew, and we're the Cleveland Browns. It just happened. We all know it.
I don't like my son with the 6'7" thing. That's dropping me crazy, man.
Damn. I don't like your son's 6'7" thing either. No, we were just having a conversation this weekend about how dumb it is. By the way, let me give kudos of growth to Shedeur Sanders. He was facing pressure there. He was able to get the ball off as an incomplete near a receiver. Didn't take a sack, didn't overthink it, and kept it going. Didn't do anything super stupid. This is a very low bar for us to hurdle for me to be impressed, I guess.
Well, you know what? He's not the only person that was like that. Remember RG3 was like that?
Oh, like
a lot of mobile quarterbacks are, because they think they can make every play on their feet. So they try to keep things alive.
I call those recess quarterbacks or asphalt quarterbacks. Like, you go out for lunch in middle school or something, and you get to play football on the
street ball.
Yeah, street ball, and you just run around. But eventually, you're going to find people that are better athletes than you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Shedeur almost had the first down, but he couldn't stay in bounds. He tucked it and ran. I think he actually waited a little too long to run it. And he couldn't tiptoe down the sidelines. He had a shot here, but
was he 1 yard short?
No, about 5 yards short. But he was like, it was close to turning the corner on that.
Yeah.
He kind of
are they in their territory? They can go for it?
No, they're not going for it.
Okay.
We punt. And it was nearly a perfect stop on the goal line by the punt team, but they called it a touchback. I'd like to see a video replay.
They're saying his foot crossed over. How are they not aware of their own bodies? They don't take any kinesiology courses. They're completely unaware of where their limbs are flailing. 31 did a great job leaving it there. Just don't touch it. No, his knee was down. That'll be down at the 1 yard line. they're gonna. The back judge is gonna. What do you say, guys? You think they're gonna overturn it? Or Darren?
I don't know. I don't think they are.
I think they will.
We're in commercial break though, so
I don't believe in any overturn. Ever since you keep on going over the Kansas City game back in 2020, they don't overturn nothing.
Dude, that was a pivotal moment.
Yeah.
Imagine if Baker and the boys go to the AFC Championship game against Josh Allen and the Bills. Anything could have happened in that COVID year. You never know what could have happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. How'd Baker do against Josh Allen today?
You know, it was an entertaining game. More than 30 points scored for both teams. Right? It was entertaining. And they're like, well, he looks kind of mortal now that his two best receivers are gone. It's like, yeah, take the two best. Take away Horace Grant and take away Scottie Pippen, and how's Jordan getting? I know he's still Jordan, but
Yeah.
game where
Wait, did you just compare him to Jordan?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Would you expect anything less out of me?
You are the worst.
I am the best. You are the worst. I earned that. I'll own that.
That's your love. That's the love. No, but that's your guy. I can tell that's your guy.
Dude, yes. Yeah, he's an undersized, underappreciated white boy. Like I relate to him.
Oh my God.
I relate to him. He's a little scrappy. He's a real gym rat. A real coach's kid. Every pejorative used to say he's not bad for being white. No, I just feel like he was anchoring my team at quarterback, and we just keep building a better line and a better receiver, a better tight end. Like, just keep building around him. Like, we had something decent. We could have won with him. We could have won with Baker in a great.
Stefanski did throw the challenge flag.
We were gonna win it. I saw the replay, and we got this.
Gene Steratore doesn't know.
I do.
He said it's hard to tell.
Oh my God.
So that means.
By the way, take a look at this on the screen. This is what the Browns TikTok changed their thing to. It says, "And we're the Cleveland Browns." They actually changed it. Yeah, he's down right there, and that's his knee, and he's good.
What was his foot on the line?
Nah. By the time his foot touches the line, his knee's already down, and it's irrelevant. Now, hold on. Wait. Okay, so I'm a little behind you. Let's see.
This might not be a touchback.
I'm telling you, it's down at the 1 inch line, and we're gonna get the safety. I'd put a quarter on it. That's how strongly I believe.
A quarter of what?
Oh, hey now, stop. He's 99. Weird, I can't see. That's a good point. I'll get demonetized for singing a line of Bone Thugs.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah. This is crazy. Wow.
Perfect. Oh, there's distance between the toe. And by the way, when his knee's down, it doesn't matter what the toe does. Yeah, we got this. Great job. Hey, can we give Stefanski some kudos? He did a good job here.
Yeah, Bubba Van Churn too. Hey, if we crucify him for the other stuff, we got to give it to him when he gets it right.
Guys, that's what I'm saying.
Call stands. So Stefanski just blew a timeout for us.
Wait, call stands?
Call stands.
Oh, come on. That's horseshit. On the replay, we saw 7 different angles that he didn't cross in.
They said it wasn't clear enough to overturn it.
Yeah, because we're the Cleveland Browns.
That's so wrong.
Yeah, now we're losing this game for sure.
That's so wrong. I don't like that at all.
And then we can blame the refs like we always do.
Well, if they want us to stop blaming them, they should stop doing it.
Like that blatant helmet to helmet.
Michael Hall Jr. is on the team.
Allegedly. Oh, get ready to do the dance, guys. Yeah, Mike Hall. Remember when I said quarterbacks can't go backwards 10 yards and take a sack?
That is correct. Lamar went back. He went back to 20 yards.
Yeah, 10.
Oh Lord.
We got this. We're gonna have faith. Yeah, this first play was a gain of 20 to Zay Flowers. I'm a little behind. ESPN's a little ahead. Darren's like the perfect porridge right in between.
Here I am.
How was the grilled cheese, by the way?
It was delicious.
Yeah, regular. What kind of cheese, though? That's the question.
White American.
White American, like you.
Mm.
Oh, Lamar goes down. There's that sack. Oh, geez. Lamar actually didn't get sacked. He flung it out to Andrews, but they already
They
called
blew it
him
dead.
grass
Yeah.
because he was hung up in a dangerous spot.
Hey, did you make the grilled cheese yourself?
Yeah.
How did you make it?
What do you mean?
How do you,
Walk us through the process and what type
butter? Did you use butter to
Butter the bread?
what
you
type
butter
of
the bread?
butter, though?
Huh?
What type of butter?
Lando Lakes.
All right now.
And Lando Lakes white American cheese.
Is that
All
salted
right.
or unsalted butter?
Salted.
Yeah.
never
All
buy
right. What kind of bread though?
Texas
Texas
toast.
toast.
Oh man. Woo.
Now you say Texas toast. Do you get like a pre-sliced package out of the freezer and you pop it in the
No,
the
no, no.
toaster?
Just a loaf of Texas toast bread, you know.
Okay. All right.
The
All right.
thick cut square loaf.
Yeah.
So you melt the butter, then you dip, you like smear it, or you.
Nah, just spread the butter on the bread, put it in the pan,
Okay. All right.
little cheese,
All right. All right.
little
I do the
prosciutto.
Miracle Whip,
Oh, yeah.
not butter. Miracle Whip. Use Miracle Whip. That's a Disney secret. You put that on there and you cook it with the Miracle Whip or mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Cook it with that, and it makes the cheese melty, very melty.
I like the buttery flavor though.
Yeah.
Gotta have butter.
Yeah.
A little browned butter never hurt anybody.
Oh yeah. No.
Butter makes it better.
Yeah.
Just like bacon.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now you said prosciutto. You added prosciutto to this.
Yeah.
Oh. Woo.
Make it fancy.
Fancy,
Yeah.
fancy.
See, I would get something like that and have a soup, like a tomato soup.
I did.
Oh man, that's great.
Best day
Oh,
ever.
Oh, Chiefs take the lead.
Who's scoring in that game, by the way?
Touchdown Travis.
Travis Kelce, your
Yeah.
favorite
yeah.
Ohio kid.
Oh yeah.
They take what was it, 13? So it's what, 20 to 13 now?
Yeah, I believe so. It might be 20 to 16.
7.5 minutes left. It's 2nd and 10. Oh man, a 3-point game.
I know. This is crazy.
Oh, it's 19-16 because Butker's extra point was blocked.
That guy. I don't like it when people will talk that's not really that good. Gotta be good to be able to say anything nowadays because everybody's going they gonna charge it up. Oh, he was the guy that was talking. Gotta be good.
Got to back it up. Yeah, Kelsey has had an incredible career.
Oh
He
yeah.
backs it up.
And
I
he
thought-
married. And he's marrying Taylor Swift, man. Goodness gracious.
Allegedly. Let's see how that all plays out.
Wow.
Let's see how it plays out.
You're not a
Wanda
Swiftie?
say Flowers, gain of a few. What'd you say, Darren?
Said you're not a Swiftie?
Nah.
I'm not a Swiftie, but it's just amazing for a man to be with a woman that has like more money than him. You know, you never see that. It's never like that.
She's like one of the richest. I mean, she's a genius.
Here comes a flag.
Getting her masters, and
Oh yeah.
she's like reinvented the game.
Oh yeah. She's like Michael Jackson when it came to that. She took advantage of how everything worked out. So when people use her music, she's getting the money.
I am shocked we did not get called for interference here
On the field goal,
on the 3rd and 6th play.
I just saw Carson Schwessinger blow this run up. Woo, man, is he a beast?
Yeah.
All over the. How did this guy drop to the second round?
Yeah. Luke Kuechly was a second round draft. What
Was he really?
was it? Second round?
Oh.
Tie ball game.
Oh Lord, that's it. Well, gentlemen, that was it. I don't think we're gonna be able to eat up all the time on the clock or put ourselves in a situation where we can actually get a field goal. I think the defense is gonna have to stall us out. They're gonna have to make it happen. The defense has to make it happen. If they don't, then we lose.
My friend just messaged me. He says, 1 drive, 1 confidence series, just 1. That's all we ask for. 1.
Literally
replied-
one.
I replied,
Yeah.
that's a lot to ask for.
That is.
Yeah, give
But
me
then when you think about it, the way you explained it, you know, he hasn't practiced with the ones or anything. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, really, what do we really expect? Come on.
Here, go out and run a 4-minute offense that you've never gotten to practice with.
Yeah.
against the Baltimore Ravens.
Thank you.
Even though they've been off this year, they're still the Ravens.
Thank you.
Yeah, when you said I can't believe we didn't get called for pass interference, he grabbed the arm. That could have easily been called.
Yeah, I was shocked we did not get called. Like,
Maybe that's for them messing up on the other call.
The touchback.
Yeah, the touchback. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how much different this game goes if they have to start this from their 1-inch line.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So this dude that I grew up with, right across the street from me, the bass player in my band, my roommate, all these years in college. He comes out to visit, go out to this pizza place, really cool place in a big old church, awesome place. And the waitress comes over and we're talking about the pizza and says something about what's this one? He goes, oh yeah, that's the 20-inch. And he looks at her and goes, well, if there's anybody who loves taking 20 inches, it's this guy. It was like a mic drop. Like we could have just all got up and walked out. Like it was such an unexpected joke. Oh God. That was funny. Speaking of inches, all right, what's the flag on the play here? And who's down? 37's injured? Who's 37?
yeah. Jones.
Wow.
Holding receiving team.
Jesus.
I feel like they could just let that slide. Oh, he's
No, they
hurt.
got to make up for the non-pass interference call.
Yeah.
So all game long, we're just making up for things that aren't the things. Oh, are we destined for overtime here? 16-16?
No, I don't think so.
Oh gosh, it's another. I was blocking somebody and a dude rolled up and blew my knee out for Jones. That's terrible. All right, he's walking off. That's a good sign. Yeah, we just need one drive, one good drive here. And by the way, I am rooting for Shedeur Sanders. Like I'm not rooting against him by any stretch. I bought 2 of his PSA 10 rookie cards just because. I saw him 6 months ago in preseason. I'm like, that guy looks good. That play looked like shit. The swing pass to Judkins, incomplete. He's what, 2 of 8 on the day now?
Something like that.
I think that's a
And he-
lower
He
percentage
gets
of
smacked in
completion.
the head and doesn't get called.
Oh, I didn't see this one. Second and 10 out of the shotgun. Shedeur. Looking, throwing across the middle. Harold Fannin. He's got a guy draped over the top of him. No call.
No, my
I thought Hamilton was early there. I think Fannin just needs to make the catch. Oh yeah, he did get hit in the head. Since when are you allowed to punch quarterbacks in the head?
As long as
Because we're the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, there's Shedeur running backward for 17 yards and a flag. The flag is going to be intentional grounding, right?
There's 2 flags. One's holding, the other's intentional grounding. So the offensive line held and still let 3 people in the backfield.
Jesus.
And Dylan Gabriel's not that great, but he's better than Shedeur. We're learning a lot of lessons today.
Stefanski, we take it back.
Darren will never take it. Look at Darren's logo.
No, we still need to fire Stefanski. He's still terrible.
No. Hey. Let's not be too overzealous. He needs to lose the job.
Fun facts. When was the last time we won a road game?
Jesus. Like last year or sometime?
When is the last time we won a road game? $2023.
Correct. It's been 2 seasons.
Really?
It's been a while. Big call.
We're
Who did we
0-5 this
beat?
year, and we're 0-8 last year.
Who do we beat? The Bears or somebody? Who was it?
Must have been somebody who beat themselves. That was not a great punt. That goes out at like the Brown. Where was that? Browns 40?
Yeah, something like that.
Cleveland 35?
Punt.
Punt.
So you said they had a 30-yard punt?
Well, he
He did
kicked
it Cleveland
and
30.
went out to the 45. Now it's at like 3rd and 1 at the 35.
Oh my God.
You know, all they need is a field goal here. Take the lead. This is why you need to score touchdowns, not field goals.
Right.
We should be up 20-16, 23-16, 24-16.
Well, look at the bright side. At least they don't have Tucker.
That does really massage my nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
So do we see Bailey Zappi next week?
Oh boy! Wait, hold
I
on. We
think so.
got to stay on Tucker because I heard Tucker wasn't a Tucker.
Mm.
I'll keep working on those. Bailey Zappi next week? No, I don't know. You got to give Shador a week. No, you stick with Shador.
You think so?
Yeah, you have to.
Nah, well, yeah, I guess you're right. You do have to give him a chance now. You do. At least he'll be able to be with the ones and he'll understand the plays.
And he's got game footage now, and you can break it down and
Oh
practice.
my god. Oh my god. We are so terrible.
I saw it on the screen. I can't wait to watch it in real life. The screen being up here right above me.
Oh, they scored? Yeah.
On 3rd and 1.
On 4th and inches.
Oh, wait. Oh, we did stop him. I'm one more play behind. I was like, how did he get a touchdown out of that? Any penalty flags on the play?
No. This was just terrible.
Charles Barkley, terrible.
Terrible, aren't he? Terrible.
Terrible.
Horrible.
Terrible.
Horrible. I got to see Frank Caliendo do stand-up recently. It was great. Mark Andrews just spins and runs it. Oh, my God. What?
We just all outsold the sneak. Just all out sell out to the sneak and let Andrews go 30 yards.
And they're just laughing. Oh my goodness. .231 left in the game. Ravens take a 23-16 lead.
Nothing beats the vacation.
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
It's his first career rushing touchdown, Mark Andrews. Oh, man. If that's his first career rushing touchdown, I can assume he's never done this before. Does this mean this is the first time they've unveiled this play? Because it is part of a package I've seen the Ravens run before. But is this a variation of the formation that wasn't on game film until today?
Probably.
But someone still has to have outside containment. Someone's still supposed to be...
That's supposed to be wide open. Just, yeah.
Los Angeles Rams have defeated the Seahawks 21-19. KC's up 19-16 on Denver. 49ers beat the Cardinals 41-22.
Mm.
And of course, the big game tonight, Lions, Eagles. Oh my.
Lions are going to win.
Think so.
Yeah, the Eagles, they look, you see them the last game? They look horrible against the Packers. They should have lost. They should have lost. Saquon has disappeared. Where's Saquon at?
Hanging out with A.J. Brown.
Yeah.
All right. There's a nice pass.
Oh, well, that's good. You're a little ahead of me, it seems. Here's a question. Let's say we go in and score a touchdown. Do you go for the extra point or to win the game?
You go for the win the game. You have to. You don't want to go overtime. I don't know.
Did you just talk yourself out of it?
Where are the Cleveland Browns?
Where are the Cleveland Browns? All right, there's Shador looking. Oh, all day to throw. Nice pass across the middle. That's what Darren was talking about. Down to the 40-yard line. Harold Fannin is getting up, and Buchanan's like, bro, scoreboard. Hey, Rook, scoreboard.
Bowling Green's finest, Harold Fannin Jr. Hey. All right, 1st and 10, 2 minutes, 2 seconds left. Can you get the snap off? Damn it, why didn't you even run the play?
That's Stefanski.
Who do we blame on that for not being able? Because with the 2-minute warning, you have an extra timeout right there if you play your cards right.
I blame Stefanski.
The fancy.
For not giving him game prep throughout the week.
Exactly. And that's really the problem, you know. When you have all your eggs in one basket, that's what happens. Shador should have been there with Dylan, and they both should have gotten those reps. And this is what happens when you're the smartest guy in the room.
Why can't you run 2-minute drills at the end of practice? One for each guy.
You know, my thing was always this, because I've always had it in my mind that I would like to be a football coach. I do understand the game well, and one of the things I've always wanted to do was make an assistant coach or a trainer or somebody on the team and just go, all right, I want you to roll through our whole practice, and I want you to go give him the kiss of death. I want you to just go toss the red breakaway jersey over top of different players, and they have to run out and get their replacement. Throw second string in throughout keep everybody on their toes. Everyone listening to the play calls, everyone following the walkthroughs, because we're just grabbing random players. We're going to be like, touch of death, you know, bam. You're out, you're injured, bring in the backup defensive end, bring in the backup quarterback, bring in the backup wide receiver. Like, everyone needs to be ready to just jump in and next man up. You don't talk about it, you be about it. You practice it that way. I've always wanted to do that. And I don't know.
That's why Belichick always been successful, because everyone knew what they were supposed to do. And they cared. When you see people not caring, I think that's the biggest testimony on the coach. If you see people not caring, attitudes are a reflection of leadership. So if your leadership is piss poor, the team's gonna be piss poor. And that's why Kevin Stefanski should be fired.
They keep showing the guy with the spray painted 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
He's holding it up above his head. It's dorky, but it's whatever. It's endearing. Craptacular, we say. 1st and 10, 2 minutes. Browns trail by 7. Shotgun. Sanders looking, throwing. Incomplete to Judy. Oh, Judy's still on our team. I forgot about that guy. That stops the clock at least. 1:55 to go. 2nd and 10.
How many times have he gotten the ball? Judy.
Nah.
You shook your head.
Not many.
Nah. Oh my God.
Okay. We're cooking a little bit.
All right, we're at the 40 of the Ravens. Shador Sanders out of shotgun. Pressure. Throws. Incomplete. To Harold.
Yeah, Fannin just drops that one. But the next play is positive.
Oh, he didn't drop the way. It wasn't in a good spot, and he was blank.
Wait till you see the replay. It goes right through his hands.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
A third replay might show it. Oh shit! Yeah. Well, I mean, the defender number 2 had his arm wrapped around his bicep at that point. Sanders looking. Sanders throwing. Complete. Judy. Oh, Judy stays alive to get the friggin' first down. We needed that. Oh, did we need that? Jerry Judy on the day has been targeted 7 times, apparently. 3 receptions, 21 yards. He almost dropped it on the catch.
Made 3 people miss to get that first down. Good job, Jerry Jeudy. .142 left in the game. Browns trail 16-23. Sanders looking. Sanders running. 30, 25, and hit at the 24. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Browns have 2 timeouts left. 1:30 left in the game. Number 14 is up really gimpy for the Ravens. He's hurt his arm. They're trying to hide it, but I say you go right at him. Go to 14. Somebody call that in. Attack 14. He can't move out there. And he's confused on the play. He's blitzing. Ooh, Sanders spins out of that one. Throws it deep. Oh, shit. He had him and he missed him. Oh, he had Isaiah Bond in the end zone and he missed him. Oh, shit. Darren, how close was that?
Not as close as this next play.
Oh, shit. He's not really getting his body into like proper throwing motion. He's doing like a hippity hoppity thing, which I don't mind if your precision is like Baker on the run, but you can't do it like that. You had him. 3rd and 5, going deep. Oh my God. In and out of the hands. That was a touchdown dropped. That was a touchdown dropped. Is that Larvadane?
Yeah, Leverton.
That was good defense. Oh my God, he hit. Number 3 on the Ravens ripped it right at the end. Well, for all the marbles, 4th and 5. Timeout, Ravens. Is it Ravens timeout or the Browns timeout?
Browns timeout.
Oh, then I think the Ravens use one once they see the play.
Yeah.
It's coming down to this, fellas. At least it's competitive. I'm taking the game cast off the screen. Sorry, Sal. I'm going to listen to Darren try to not give it away.
I'm stoic, man.
I'm stoic. A true stoic would never say such a thing.
Yeah.
4th and 5.
All right, here we go. 4th and
Marbles
5.
right here.
Out of the shotgun. Timeout, Ravens. All right. Darren's ahead of me. Stoic Darren. Silent Darren. Remembering that he has a mute button on his side.
Well, I guess I'll see you guys next week.
All right, Darren.
Because we're the Cleveland Browns.
And we're the Cleveland Browns. Stoic Darren. At least he didn't give it away. Well, let's
punt.
We should just punt here. Oh, doggone it. Couldn't get it done, huh? Well, let's see it in real time. That's already a determined. All right, well, let me call it. At the 26-yard line, 4th and 5, minute 2 left.
I don't know why Wyatt Teller's so pissed off.
He's been angry all game. Sanders, nothing, incomplete. Well, not enough timeouts to make a difference. Sanders got to play. Maybe he could have been prepped a little bit better. There's storylines. What storylines do we have of the game, Darren, before we let you go? Like, what do we say to sum this up besides we're the Cleveland Browns?
Fire Stefanski.
Fire Stefanski. Sal, you agree with that?
I second that emotion.
Yeah.
But who are we going to get to really replace them? That's my
John Gruden.
Chucky would be my first choice.
John Gruden, Chucky.
Okay, so who will be the offensive coordinator?
Whoever Chucky wants.
Okay. But we'll keep Schwartz too.
Yeah, probably keep Schwartz.
We could keep Jim Schwartz as the head coach and bring in Chucky to be the offensive coordinator. Do you think he'd do that or no?
No.
Probably not. He had a point of his career that he wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I am curious who Wyatt Teller's yelling at, because he's still yelling, and Shador's head down, head in his hands. He's down right now.
How pissed off can they be at him? Really? Dude, he just came in. It's not like he got first. He don't even know you guys. He don't even know you guys. Oh, you on the team? Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. And just to think that story came out that the Ravens were interested in Shador, but allegedly his camp told him, no, we don't want to go play for the Ravens because we don't want to sit behind Lamar Jackson for 10 years. And then Lamar was injured for 4 or 5 games. He could have been playing this whole time, you know, if that rumor's true.
I believe it's true. I believe it.
Hey, if it's a rumor, I'll believe it. It's more fun that way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, gentlemen, let's wrap it here. We got some extra bonus time. Chiefs, Broncos, 19. Well, you know what? Let's just hang out for this one. Did they switch the coverage on what you're watching?
Oh, I turned it off already.
I threw the remote through the screen. I ripped it out of my wall and chucked it over the balcony.
Did a Jordan the Stallion with the glasses. Like,
Mainly because we're the Cleveland Browns.
We're the Cleveland Browns. All right, no, that's actually, I think let's wrap it by saying we're the Cleveland Browns. It sums it up. We got to see Shador like you wanted. Darren is the reason why this happened. Let Cleveland Browns universe know. Rewind it to the beginning. You'll hear where he says, break a leg, Dylan Gabriel. It's time to see Shador Sanders. Sure enough, we see Shador Sanders. Now this week, we're going to get a week of Shador prepping as the number 1 quarterback, perhaps, depending on the concussion protocol guidelines.
or Bailey Zappi.
Or Bailey Zappi.
Or Bailey's. Maybe we could trade for Joe Flacco. Isn't Joe Burrow about ready to come back?
Allegedly. No. He got hurt. He out for the year, right?
No. He's coming back.
He coming back.
No, he's coming back. But...
Too late.
Yeah. What if we traded the Bengals the exact same pick that we got for Joe Flacco?
I think the trade deadline is a little past.
Yeah. Can't do
Can we make a special Brownsy exemption?
Yeah.
Petition the league.
Hey guys, we want a mulligan. Can we get Joe Burrow back? Can we get Flacco back?
The other Joe.
Yeah.
No, we'll see.
The
What we
old
got.
Joe.
So all eyes on the quarterback position. Prayers up to quarterback Dylan Gabriel. Concussions, I think. And Bernie Kosar, let's keep our eyes peeled, fingers crossed. Dear Lord, be with Bernie if you can get him that transplant that he so desperately needs. Please do that. Amen. And I'll plan on watching some Browns next week for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Some reason, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, thank you all for being here. Give me final word, Darren, and then Sal, and we'll wrap.
As always, Fire Stefanski.
As always, Fire Stefanski. Sal?
And we're the Cleveland Browns.
That's all I could possibly hope for. Fire Stefanski. We're the Cleveland Browns. Signing out until next week, fellas. We'll see you later. I appreciate you all. I love you, and we will talk to you again soon. Take care, everybody. Peace out.
Hi, this is Aaron Metcalf.